All right, we have quality options and the class has been decided. So we're going to set up notifications. We're going to send them out and get started right away because time is of the essence. I do have to make some changes to something here on the channel, but it'll be very, very brief. In fact, there's nothing to even worry about. So let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Go to Nightbot. We're gonna go to our commands. We're gonna go add Gunslinger, add GS. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess GS for Gunslinger. But it's Rebellion. Okay, we're not. I'll keep it as Gunslinger for now, then I'll switch it. All right, so GS, and then we're gonna go back to the page. We're gonna go grab the link. And by the way, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for your support. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Today's Monday, October 2nd, and we're getting ready for some monk punching action today. I know a lot of people tend to ask me about characters, alternate builds, such as throwing the Spirit Spheres or the Venom Splasher, but for my personal approach to the game and mechanically sound and easy approach to leveling a character, I always go for these types of builds that you may see me do. I justify them in terms of basic game mechanics using only the eating group equipment or the booster equipment, so you guys understand that the builds are revolving around not having to acquire anything additional from what you already may have in the game, well, for what you may start off with. So just understand that these are easy builds anybody can do. So yeah, so let me send out the other notification and we're gonna make the character. Well, we already have it made, but we're gonna go ahead and start doing all that good stuff, which is starting up the character, killing stuff, leveling, all that stuff that you guys love to watch, that I love to do. And we'll see how fast we get to our promised class. So with that said, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we have a treat for all of you monk, champion, Sura, Inquisitor lovers. Nobody expected the Summer Inquisition, so we're going to be moving on forward with the leveling of the monk class today, because I really don't think we're going to hit to champion and Sura in like 8 hours. It's just not. Single target, could be fast, could kill fast, but at most we'll have a repeat of the gunslinger or the Holy Cross Crusader. So let's go ahead and start up our character. We're gonna go ahead and put it up here. I don't know what name to go with, because I know that I use very basic simple names for the characters that I'm leveling. So I guess continue. We're gonna use the same thing as the Sunbird Inquisitor INQN. No, we're doing monk, Zaris. We're gonna do assassin on Wednesday, I think. I think assassin is more feasible on Wednesday rather than an expanded class. So we're class and monk weapon. Yeah, but I'm labeling them based on the fourth class name. So I guess we're gonna go INQ for Inquisitor. You know, it's just the name is not really the most, you know, game breaking factor. So we're gonna go ahead and just get started here. So first things first, we are a little bit frozen here in Frontera as we normally are. There we go. Now we can move. So you're gonna start off with a booster pack. You're gonna double click this thing. You're gonna open it up. You're gonna hotkey your potions. You're gonna set your novice wings. If you don't have a set hotkey, you can go to shortcut configurations and set each button for each row of skill bar 2, skill bar 3, skill bar 1. Skill bar 1 is F. Skill bar 2 is the QWERTY. Skill bar 3 is SDF, and skill bar 4 is ZXCVB. So that's set. So use your buttons as you like. You're gonna double click the starter armor crate. You can identify these items by double clicking your novice magnifier, or you can hold control and right click on the items and identify them one by one. Wonderful. Now there's two things to address. You have to go join a little group that is going to give you an extra buff. You're also going to have access to a Steam Ring box. As we're walking, I'll explain. You double click the Steam Ring box, you accept it, and now this Steam Ring cannot be transferred outside of the account. The box, however, can be traded. So if you just want to keep the box or give it to another character, you can go ahead and just do that. Hey, Odd Pretender, how are you? Remember the naming schemes, Zeres, they're just based on the initials of the class, or, you know, as such. So now you're going to equip your Steam Ring, and this is going to be your equipment for starters. So Monk is a class that is going to be dedicated to punching and, you know, attacking fast. So agility and dexterity are good choices for you to pick up. You can pick up strength, it's good, but agility, dexterity is not a bad choice. The other options are strength, vitality, intelligence, dexterity, intelligence, luck, but agile dexterity is going to benefit us more. So this is just a small little bonus you get if you're not in a guild or whatever. So dex 1, agile 1, 30 SP. 30 HP, 10 SP. Without the set, keep in mind, without this set, you are pretty much standing on only 40 HP and 11 SP. With this, you get 70 HP, 21 SP. With the high adventure set, the booster stuff, you get 520 HP, 171 SP. That's very nice. Next order of business is we have to select a metal weapon. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see that bear is like, it's like thinking. So you have access to this thing called a metal weapon ticket, which is going to allow you to trade in your metal weapon ticket for a metal weapon. Now, unfortunately, monks benefit, they thrive on using the fist weapons. However, there's no fist weapon listed on here. So you're gonna have to go with the metal mace for leveling at the early stages of the game, and we're gonna have to rely on an NPC weapon or the Eden group weapon to do more damage with our fist. Ideally, we can just go with, you know, we can go with an NPC fist. It'll be fine, perfectly fine, not an issue. The Eden group fist has the highest attack, so if I'm not mistaken, but we can always use just a regular fist or whatever for the time being. We're still gonna attack fast, so this is the only weapon we can really pick from that is actually beneficial. So at least the acolyte portion is not gonna be so difficult. Yeah, but we're not. But the frying pan, you know, I don't think anyone's gonna sell it. Second of all, that's New World, and third, the booster series. I'll repeat it for everyone who's watching this one for the first time. The booster series revolves around using only what you have either here, NPC, or the Eden group to level up your character. I don't like excuses of not having access to a particular piece of equipment and that you need this equipment to level up the character, because these are just, and I'm sorry to say, I know I have experience playing the game. Oh my gosh, a lot of shops, you know. If you have a lot of shops, just use slash show shop. And you can just walk through without the shops now. So we're going to be making our way on over to Isloot because we want to pick up some freebies. And you can use your novice potions if you hotkey them. You can use your concentration potion, which is going to be fine. You can also use, well, this is really not a whole lot to use. You can put points into dexterity because you are going to need dexterity in the long run. And you can just make your way on over to this little dot over here. You're going to be going over to the city of Isloot. We're going to pick up some freebies over there. And don't attack the butterfly. I know butterflies look innocent, but those butterflies are nasty and they will kill you. So don't make me repeat myself. Do not attack the butterfly. So since we're going to be playing Acolytes, we're going to be using the metal mace a lot. We're going to be essentially just whacking stuff away because we have no other choice. Acolytes are normally a support class. They have supportive skills, but they can wield a mace and they can attack monsters that way. So don't think all hope is lost. Everything makes sense. It's all going to work out. Trust me on this one. It's going to work out. All you got to do is just follow my instructions and you'll be set. So with that said, Acolyte being a support class does not really help our case in terms of trying to kill stuff fast. So we're still going to be trying to level up at a slow pace, low and easy pace, trying to kill whatever we can, take our time and make the most of our, wow, look at that swift pouring. Yeah, I should probably kill it. Oh, you got it. Never mind. Don't worry, you can still get job level 10. You respawn and you walk back and you ignore the butterfly next time around. So if you want to use your fly wings, you can use that to go to the top of the map. You want to go all the way up here. And of course, with that said, good morning to everybody, good afternoon, good evening, good night to everyone who is watching the stream today. Really appreciate your support. Thank you for showing up today. I hope you guys will enjoy the stream as much as I will. Monk is one of my favorite classes. It's just, you know, not something I play all the time. Bro 100 MG, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Now, this part right here, very crucial. Talk to the academy receptionist. Register for the academy. You're gonna get some EXP. Very nice. You're gonna use the Eden teleport officer. You're gonna go to the Eden group, and you're gonna talk to Secretary Lime Evanor. You're gonna go all the way up here. Talk to Secretary Lime Evanor. Join the Eden group. And now you're gonna get access to some freebies. You're gonna get 2 old battle manuals, 15 level 10 blessing, 15 level 10 increased agility scrolls, and the 5 yellow butterfly wings. You want to join, you're gonna write whatever name, blah blah blah. Okay, blah blah blah. You're gonna get an Eden group mark. Eden group mark functions like a butterfly wing every 30 minutes. In case you're stuck and you don't have a butterfly wing, that is your ticket out back to town. And you're gonna do all classes. It's Bard and Dancer done. I haven't done Bard and Dancer. Bard and Dancer are essentially the same class, with the exception of the skills, right? So I don't know. It's because if I do both, I'm doing the same class twice. Ling and iRO and Musical Strike are the same skill, basically. You gave up at level 102? Why? What happened? You're gonna talk to Adept Adventurer. You're gonna talk to Friendly Pouring until you get the dialogue. You're gonna pick up the Pouring pets. We probably don't need to do the whole, you know, banquet for heroes, but I like to cover that as part of the series. If your class requires fixed casting time reduction, you may have to do it. If you're part of the OG6, I do recommend doing it for the sake of, you know, having more access to different maps and getting some good easy early EXP, because these quests provide some EXP as well as the side quest and the dailies. So it's in your best interest to just pick them up for quick EXP. You're gonna grab this little pouring egg. You're gonna talk to this guy again. You're gonna talk to Adept Adventurer. You're gonna talk to Friendly Pouring. Are you gonna get some EXP? All right, we're good to go. Now, after you're done here, you can leave. We're gonna use the Eden group mark because we're job level 10. At job level 10, you can change jobs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Frontera, because this is our last quote-unquote save point. This is where we started the game, so we're gonna be saved there. Hey, Conan. Get back on track. Zeros, we don't do selling on here. Although it's a joke, I know you probably shouldn't though, because yeah. So what stopped you from leveling Sura at 102? All you do is spin. Fight desert wolves. Fight the easy monsters. You're just kidding. Sure. So once you put in points into basic skill and you have it set to basic skill level 9, you're gonna hit apply. Okay. You're gonna talk to not Smith. You're gonna talk to the manager. Hey, I can help you change your job. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do this, bro. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, prerequisites. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, change my job. That's all cool. And all right. Okay, yeah, I got my requirements. Yeah, okay. Then yes, I want to be an acolyte. Choose my class. You're now an acolyte. Congratulations. You can equip the metal mace. You can drop the tattered novice ninja suit, the somber novice suit, the novice slippers, the false eggshell, the main gauge. You can keep the Kratura Academy hat. It's mad swag. All the high priestess are gonna come ask you about your hats. And then there you go. Now, you're ready for adventure. So leveling is very basic, very simple, very straightforward. You're gonna be seeing a lot of the similar maps. There's other places you can go to, but these are just the maps that I go to for the ease of access. They're very fast to get to, and there's not a whole lot of things that need to be done other than just go fight, kill, and go back home. As an acolyte, you have access to skills such as, well, you have access to heal, right? But the Steam Starter Ring gives you heal because of the item. Well, actually shown here as item. So don't worry about that. We'll cover that later. What matters now is that you do get Blessing and Agi later on. But we're going to use the scrolls because they're free. And you're not going to need them later on. So by all means, go ahead and just use them. So double click here, and off we go into whacking things all the way to level... That's right, all the way to level 13, because ant eggs don't move. They're the easiest monster to kill. This is the amount of EXP, and you have to do minimal amount of work. You just chill and kick back and enjoy the cutesy art and the ant eggs blowing up and the Andres coming at you for misclicking them and the familiars attacking you because they're aggressive. So that's the wonderful world of Ragnarok Online right there in a nutshell. So we have 170 attack speed. Very nice. We're going to want to get our... And dexterity can be set at 20. It'll be fine at 20. And then agility... Well, we don't have enough points for that. But we'll have enough points for that next time. And this is the leveling process for Acolyte. All the way to level 13. Then switch off to Anthel. Remember, you're going to pick up your junk because you want to just make some pocket change for extra supplies down the road if you need them. But for what it's worth, you kind of really don't need that many to level up. You just need to know how to play your class. And yeah, this class does not have many consumables that they use, but they do have access to making holy water. So there is this, thing called status ailments. You guys know that if you get cursed, you can remove it with blessing. But blessing sometimes may cost you a little bit more SP than usual. So you can probably make as holy waters using the skill Aqua Benedicta. And you can have your own holy water so you can cure curse, or you can use level 1 blessing to get rid of it. Just know that if you get cursed, you can use holy water, get rid of it, and that's as good as it gets. So that's it. When I just kill stuff and keep moving. You can also use /no CTRL, no control. No control on, you just click once and it's gonna attack the monster till it dies, or till you die. Either one, whichever one comes first. No, auto attacking control. My life is in full control. All right, so you can use your fly wings, you can teleport around. Remember, you do have skill points you're going to be using, but you're really going to just be whacking away, so don't worry about the skill points. It's really not a mandatory thing at this point. Just get to base level 13, and once you get to base level 13, we can move from there. We're gonna be adding points into strength because we have a decent amount of attack speed. But look at all these spores. Goodness, I bet it's easy to level up a character here. For this particular type of mob density, I mean, who wouldn't want to, be, whacking away at these monsters? And then you can always enjoy the background music. It's very relaxing as well. So, good time. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, hope you will enjoy the stream. And if you have any comments, questions, concerns about any other class that we've played or that you want to figure out or want to learn about, you're more than welcome to ask. We have commands for certain classes. RG for Royal Guard, RK for Rune Knight, Warlock for Warlock, SL for Soul Linker, GS for Gunslinger, and Ranger for Ranger. So be sure to use those commands if you want to level up a character, if you want to learn how to level up a character in particular. And remember, this is using the booster event right now. You can level up a character without booster, but right now we're taking advantage of the booster event because it gives us free unlimited resets on our character. So if you were to just make accounts with the characters because you want to just have free unlimited resets on those characters, that is in your best interest to do so. Now we are now base level 13. That means we're ready for Antel, so we're going to be going back to Prontera using a novice butterfly wing. And there's two ways to go about this. You can either walk, you can either go to Morok, and walk down and left to Antel, which is located at top right of this. Or you can go to the Eden Dungeon Teleport Officer. Well, you can go to the Eden Teleport Officer and talk to the Dungeon Teleporter. So you need to be in a party for this, all right? So /organize. I'm gonna name this one Summer INQ. INQ. So Summer Inquisitor. And we're gonna teleport over to. Oh, by the way, they charge you 25k Zenny every time you reserve a booking to a dungeon, but if you have no Zenny or you have 24,999 Zenny, you get the teleport for free. So we're gonna go to Antel, teleport to Antel, and off we go. Hello Ringy, how are you? I don't think the stack of eggs are exactly reserved, so we're gonna just go ahead and whack at the ant eggs and pick up whatever junk we got because really though, hold on a second, what is going on? Are they in the same party? They gotta be in the same party, right? Yeah, they're in the same party. Whew. I was like, man, that is kind of brutal to just Magnus Exorcism stack of ant eggs. I guess they're getting the board count. I mean, that's one way you can go about it, but probably not. That's probably not for me. So we're gonna wait for the stack of ant eggs to go up. I'm gonna just attack whatever we can before they destroy them. At least we're gonna get some partial EXP should they destroy the ant egg. So yeah. We have no other attacks, we have no other skills, so we just gotta whack away. You just woke up. Good morning, Ringy. Good morning. Back in my day, we had to walk to Anthill. Doing about 100 damage, which is fine. We don't have a whole lot going on for us right now because we're just whacking away however we can. So Swordsman came in. The Paragon used Magnum Break on these eggs. So now that we're level 18, we're 10 levels below the ant egg. So we're now going to see somebody start whacking away and start using the kicks. They're probably going to use tornado kick, but they forgot their dexterity at home. Oh, they're with the party. They're with another party. So they're getting job level. Someone else is killing in their party somewhere else, but they haven't been able to hit the eggs. I'm gonna guess that they're trying to hit the egg in front of them. They're probably gonna start spamming tornado kick any moment now. We gotta take our blessings as we have them and enjoy the stack of ant eggs while we still can, because it's gonna be gone. Error 404, dexterity hit not found. Rather, ant egg not found. All right, now they're starting to hit. Uh-oh, they got 10 dexterity off of the blessing. They are now on the prowl. They're hitting for 12. They're gonna destroy the ant egg eventually. So, and after that follows tornado kick, I'm almost certain. They killed the ant egg. All right, maybe they're just auto attacking that ant egg. Maybe they're not really trying to kill anything. They're just wait for the next attack speed boost. 172, 173, 174. I want to do 175 attack speed before I start putting more strength. But yeah. So if anyone ever wondered how to level up an acolyte, here's how you do it. Just whack away at stuff. You don't have to do anything extra. Even if this was a non-booster and it was just, you know, intelligence dexterity based, you can still whack away with a regular mace. And it will still do you good, so. I don't think I can pick up that many empty bottles, but it's fine. I don't have to worry about Zenny at this point. Oh my god, intense action, whacking ant eggs. Absolute peak Ragnarok. Whew. Man, they're getting exhausting. I can't imagine swinging a club at a stack of ant eggs over and over. What am I doing with my life? But it's okay. You're gonna wish that the monster you fought afterwards were all ant eggs, because it'll take a while for you to really, you know, really deal some damage. Because when you get to orcs, oh, it's gonna be troublesome. Promise you, it'll be troublesome. Gotta grab my charger, but I don't want to stop attacking ant eggs. Yeah. So we're fleeing ant eggs as we speak. Well, the fleet comes in when you have more agility. And the champion is the Sura, the monk. The Sura. The monk is the one that has the extra added fleet bonus in their skill, so. Yeah, 30 agility should be fine. Oh man, I don't need buffs. Happiness stack of antics. Well, I have to restart. I have to restart now. Well, because the blessing scrolls are free. So I'm just driving home the point that you don't really have to do anything with the points at this point. Like, oh, how should I build my character? Like, bro, just whack the ant eggs. It's okay. Just whack the ant eggs. Get what I'm saying? So yes, I do have the buffs, but I don't have to use them. Not yet, at least. Not to mention, you also need to put points into teleport. Well, you don't have to use. In fact, you have flight wings. You don't have to even put points into teleport. What am I saying? You have it easy. You're an acolyte with freebies, with booster freebies. You have it good. Yeah, they gave me Odin's power, but I mean, I can still. These buffs last a very long time. I don't want them, but you saw me whacking the ant eggs before, so it doesn't make that much of a difference. You can still whack ant eggs. Anybody can whack ant eggs. These buffs really last a good while. Oh my god. So anyways, I'm leveling Demon Bane. Just kidding. I will get the blessing actually stuff. It's just I have free scrolls. I don't have to use any points right now. That is the point of the stream, to show how easy it is to level up a character from the freebies that you get. If you didn't get the freebies, then yeah, by all means, go ahead and put your blessing agi right off the bat. Oh, they started moving again. They're mobile. They're mobile. They're moving. And they sat down. Interesting. Hey, Tutu. What for? Because you just didn't use it, right? That's the thing. You just didn't use it at all. Man, for me it's iRO. I can always just, you know, deal with it. I don't know. I mean, iRO is just, it's a bit different. There's other ways to go about it. It's not just, you know, one dimensional. I mean, that's, your class has Agi Bless on it. Just take advantage of the buffs. I'm gonna start boosting strength now because we have blessing. Oh, I get a Snickers. That's funny. That's pretty funny. There we go. Ah, that's proper damage. So at least with blessing, you get +2 hits for every level of blessing. You get the dexterity from every, you know, one level of blessing is one dexterity. So you get 10 dexterity and 20 hits. If I'm not mistaken by this. Yeah, 20 hits, 10 dexterity. That's 30 hits total from just blessing. So you can just do that. All right, cool. So we're going to be whacking ant eggs for just a little bit longer, and then we're going to be switching over to Orc Dungeon. Now, here's a question for you guys. Do you guys have, by any chance, an alternate location other than Orc Dungeon for leveling? Asking for a friend. Besides Pay on Dungeon, because, you know, people like Pay on Dungeon. Okay, but you guys understand. Okay. Within the parameters of the free-to-play approach, where you don't have anything extra such as deviling, Magnum break clips, you know, Ragnarok World Championship, you know, knife and maces, and the accessories, and Catalina Van Bloods. You go to Bialan Island with an acolyte at level 30. Overlook Dungeon. Okay, never mind. I asked. I have to do an assessment of the situation right now. Those tend to be stuff. Wait, the island? No, I said ship. I said sunken ship is what I'm addressing. I'm not addressing your server. I'm addressing the sunken ship one, which is very commonly done by a lot of people because they have access to Magnum break clips and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not talking about yours. It is never an attack on your comments, okay? Just commenting on the other stuff that's posted. Orc Dungeon and Pan Dungeon. Yeah, I mean, those are the only two places that I see are actually decent. Orc Dungeon has the mob density, just has the bleed factor that is very annoying. But it's really good EXP. While I pick up the loot, there's actually a little cool trick that I like to do. But not a trick, but more like how would you call it? Oh, I guess I don't have it. Oh, there it is. There's the Magnum break. Oh yeah, I guess none of the mercenaries have any skill that's gonna help you cure bleed. Use Mac into job 50. I probably could. I could get away with it. Nobody would tell me a thing. I mean, it's really easy EXP. You can always switch. We're gonna switch on over to either Orc Dungeon or to Pay on Dungeon. Now, Milky, we're doing Monk. Read the title. You can read the title of the stream. Come on, man. I know you know to read the title. So we're gonna sell the empty bottles to a buy shop. Should there be empty? No one's buying empty bottles. That's fine. What about blue herb? Nope. What about red herb? No one's buying red herb. You're kidding. Aha! I knew the shop thing wasn't working. That's why I reopened it, because it's not working sometimes. Okay, cool. No one's buying anything. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and try. We're gonna go do a little test. Actually, if I may, we're gonna sell some stuff to the NPC first before we move forward. Level 34, maybe in about, maybe 30 minutes. By the way, now that we're level 30, go ahead and open up your booster packs. Drop the bullet cases and quivers. Now you can refine your metal weapon. Now you do a little bit more damage with it. Metal mace is now +7. Very nice. So let's go say hi to the orcs real quick. Let's see how that's gonna go. Orc dungeon. We're gonna look at both maps real quick, just so you know. See how well we can handle these maps. It's actually not bad. Now you gotta do is just fight one by one. Use your potions. One by one, no problem. Another orc up here. 3 orcs. The Demon Bane skill is only for... Oh, I'm gonna die from bleed here. The Demon Bane doesn't reduce... Wait, is it just fixed damage reduction? Or is it like... fixed damage reduction then, right? Yeah, we're gonna play to our advantage. We're gonna go back to Payon Dungeon once I run out of potions here. Or try to not die to the bleed. Both skills. Yeah, and you're gonna say I'm gonna get Demon Bane's first over Blessing. All right, let's go to Pan Dungeon because that might actually be more beneficial now that I think about it. After further consideration of the situation at hand, we're gonna go back to Payon. So we're gonna see how much damage we get from using this skill. And we're talking about which floor are we talking about here? We're talking about floor 1 or floor 2? All right, Zeros, thanks for the inputs. We're gonna go ahead and do that. All right. See you later. Do you guys not read the title of the stream? We're not doing we're not doing whatchamacallit, the battle priest. It's a monk. You know, if I get the Archer Skeleton cards, I can't sell them, right? You know that, right? All right, let me just see. Let me fight one monster, see how much damage we take. They don't read mine either. Okay, so we take 81 damage. 236, 238. God, hit me, please. You can hit me, right? Oh my God. Okay. They gotta be able to hit me. Okay, 89 damage. Another hit. Just give me one more hit. 73. So 73, 80 damage. Okay, so. I'm still taking about the same damage. Just kidding. I need the Demon's Bane. All right. Divine protection. All right, so we should be seeing like what, maybe like 60 damage, 50 damage. Oh, there we go. So it's a nice little damage reduction. We're taking about 72. We're taking about 78, 80 damage, 90 at most. I just gotta take one more hit. Come on, 27. No, that's not. That doesn't count. But 58. So it's a little nice damage reduction. I guess you could benefit from. You benefit from leveling here instead of Orc Dungeon, so by all means go here. There's also a bounty board you can pick up if that's what you're into, so by all means go for it. You do get 5% EXP from them, but you're not going to be dying from bleed like you do in Orc Dungeon, so Pick up the skeleton boss. I think somebody pays for these things. Wait, people don't read the titles? $50 HP. There's somebody in Alberta that buys skeleton bones. So yeah, so pick them up. Yeah, if you're playing over and over, I can tell people, hey, these are shops you can find. The series that kind of stopped halfway there. What series? Well, it was the booster Sura, the Freya one. No, that one stopped at level 145-ish to 150-ish. Yeah, that one was not finalized. It was only for the things that we were doing then. You want to play it smart? Get Numa. Well, I mean, don't die. Set Numa before you die. So yeah. I was reading the chat like not fun, but to only become fun in slower. Yeah, I mean. Rip. Okay, so there is a bounty board you can pick up. You know, screw it. We're gonna go to Pam. We're gonna pick up the bounty board. You can choose to pick up the bounty board or not. Matter of fact is you're gonna be taking reduced damage from these monsters. So because you have Demon's Bane and Divine Protection. So just save here. It's in your best interest. And what was I doing? Oh yeah, bounty boards. So the bounty boards are kind of weird because the bounty board 20 to 40 has Soldier Skeleton. But the 40 to 60 has the Archer Skeleton on it, so I'm gonna be lazy. Since we don't have any Zenithor name, we can use the Dungeon Teleporter for free. So that way you get a pan faster. Let's go on Poison Spore. Well, we benefit from the Divine Protection and the Demon Bane, so it's actually much easier. You know, being the comprehensive approach and all. What kind of armor do they even drop here? All right, back over here. Yeah, no need for new. We're gonna level up anyways. Oh, they dropped chainmail here? Wow. I'm surprised. I did not know that. If you use Numa, you pretty much do not take damage from ranged scales or ranged attacks. So it's in your best interest to just pick it up and use it on yourself. And you can keep the bounty board because you are probably going to be here for, you know, a good while, maybe until job 50. It's an easier place for you to be in anyway, so highly recommend. $28 damage from these monsters. Come on. Doesn't get easier than that. Moonak and Bond Gun. Yeah, we're gonna be going up to the next floor in a bit. I think once we're 40, we can get the bounty board for that location. It wouldn't be a bad idea, I guess. All right. You can always hotkey the heal because you have it from the steam ring. The steam ring gives you heal, so you don't have to point into heal. You are gonna need heal level 3 though for the increased edge, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. So personally, I like to get increased agility because my attack speed matters more to me. I think the attack speed matters more. I'm not entirely sure. Could be one or the other, but I like the attack speed on this character. The movement speed, if you will. Blessing though, you hit harder. You have more hits, so you know, so trade-off. You can pick whatever you want. But early on, I like to have the attack speed, so we're gonna use the blessing scroll again because we just have them available, so might as well use them. Remember, the point of the booster series is to just level up a character. Not that they're lower value, I think it's just the lower the drop rates. I think it's just supposed to be rarer. We are one level away from picking up the bounty board, so let's go ahead and just fight what's over there. It's a tornado. There's a soldier skeleton. Yeah, I guess you can fight these monsters here, no problem. Oh wow, there's a big stack of monsters here. So if you run away, you're gonna be out of the line of sight. They're not gonna be able to see you. But you know, as soon as they come into range, they're gonna start attacking you. So be sure to use your potions. Have your potions handy at all times. And just go at it. All right, so we can handle this floor. We have the buffs running, so we're gonna just use up our buffs and then go back. Oh, really? Between the walk from that spot to the other spot, I got hit with that double streak thing. Bummer. So there's one thing you gotta know. I normally don't recommend places that have stuns, which is, I guess, Orc Dungeon has stuns. Payon here has stuns. You can get stunned by I think the Bone Gun is the one that does the stun attack. So be on the lookout for a cast bar, and if you don't kill the monster by then, hit that panic fly wing. You'll be teleported away. You might be getting hit with the stun, even though you might teleport away, but at least you're not gonna die if there's a bunch of monsters right next to you. If it's just one monster, then well, just consider how much vitality you have, which is practically none, and try not to die. So but if you're far from finishing the fight, just, oh look, there's a Ninetale there. Well, we're out of here. Nope, I'm out of here. And my blessing edge is about to run out, and that's perfectly fine. Hey look, we're job 40 already. I want to go back to Payon. We're gonna pick up the bounty boards over here, 40 to 60. Moonak, Bond Gun, Archer Skeleton. I'll take those. You may not even finish them too, so it's just so you know. Oh, we can't buy that yet. Okay. Can Acolyte use Awakening Potion? Except Acolyte. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Wait. Bear. Hold on a second. What are you doing? Use the Eden Dungeon Teleport Officer. Dungeon Teleporter. You have no Zenny. They're not gonna charge you. They already didn't charge you, so just use the teleports. All right, we continue on. Now, there's another question that I have. Interesting. All right. The 41 to 45 quests have no monsters from the Payon dungeon. That's interesting. I felt like there would be. Yeah, EXP, CXP, right? I said all of this stuff just for the sake of having a little bit of extra pocket change to purchase our fist weapon, because we don't get a metal fist for whatever reason, so we gotta live with that. This is one of those very rare few instances where I do recommend picking up the Eden Group weapon or whatever weapon they give you, because the metal weapon, it's not going to be good. If you do combos, you're bound to kill stuff faster. You're bound to do more damage. You finish fights faster. And it's overall just a better choice. Try to land in a non-crowded area. You have event orange potions. You can use orange potions if you need to. You can finish all the red potions that you got in the first place, just to not waste your better potions early on. You're still gonna go grab increase agility level 10. Don't worry about it. We're just making use of our free potions for the time being on our free scrolls. at that. Ooh, stun missed. There's gonna be a lot more monsters attacking us, so we gotta be we have 3 monsters attacking you. Your fleas need to be reduced by 10%. We have 4 monsters attacking us, so actually we're gonna go this way because there's more monsters attacking us that way. I don't think I'm staying on a Numa on there. That's pretty funny. It's like right in between the 2 Numas, just perfectly exactly positioned to not land on the Numas. So yeah, use your Numa. Keep yourself safe from the ranged monsters. Take care of the melees that are within your near proximity, and that's it. Just like that. .177 attack speed, not bad. Oh, we got stunned. Look at that. But we survived the fight. If it's just one monster you're fighting, you will survive the fight. If there's more than one monster, it is not very likely you're going to survive the fight. People have commented on the use of Angelus. It's a good skill. I don't think I personally need it. 50 HP. We already have a lot with the booster. Maybe if you're a support acolyte, probably you could probably make do with that. But for what it's worth, I don't think it's for me. We have another blessing action scroll we can use, so we're gonna go ahead and use that. Makes the fights finish faster. You don't have to worry about, you know, a situation in which you're not gonna beat the monster fast enough and you're gonna die. You finish you finish the fight fast enough as it is. So remember, always pull one monster at a time. Gonna go up here, walk away. Set potions, left clicks, and Numas. I think I'll step at 178 attack speed. And then start boosting a little bit more strength and go back into dexterity. We have a lot of hits thanks to blessing, so blessing in disguise, I would say, but yeah. I mean, Soldier Skeleton is still decent EXP even at this level, so I have not yet put any points into anything other than the Divine Protection Demon Bane and Numa. I'm only using the Blessing Aegis Scrolls that you get for free, so yeah. GIS. For the lols, oh, I don't know. It has a percent success rate. I'd rather just get my agility level 10 than to try to get that skill. I don't see it. I don't see it. If you can make do without, if it's not a crucial part of the leveling process, I don't really bother with it. You know, you could manage without it though, so I just leave it as is. It'll be fine. Once a rebirth is still the same thing. At least I'm gonna have triple attack. I will probably put some points from the monk tree into my whatchamacallit, stunned, and we lived. Basically try as monk because honestly you don't really need Numa where we're going for starters, so we don't need Numa at glass time versus the Wraith and Evil Druid, so maybe, but I do want my attack speed though. We're gonna start pumping strength now. We need the strength. When you rebirth, you don't even fight monsters. You just let the mercenary do all the work, remember? The mercenary does the leveling for you. You don't have to worry about leveling as a high acolyte. You just gotta, let the mercenary do all the work. That's what they're paid for. Ah, yes, the iconic Hydra Pond. The place where wizards used to use to cast. Where they used to cast Lord of Vermilion. Remember that? You guys remember that? Raise your hand if you remember that. It's a trap. Don't answer. Don't answer it because I have to do the response that I have in mind. Good. Smart of you to not answer. Is the whacking sound effect too loud or? I think it's. Or is that ASMR for you guys? Because I'm not sure. Oh wow, will you look at that? We're lacking hits. But I'm surprised I'm still getting about 6% per kill on the archer skeletons. Stunned, but not out. We're using the red novice potions you get from the Creature Academy because we got a lot of them. We gotta get rid of them. And we just pick up that as well. Why not? 58% weight. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna become 90% not attack or what? Oh wow, that's easy healing. I'm surrounded. I gotta get out of here. There we go. Nice spot to land on, and we're gonna just go back again to that area. Start pumping more points into dexterity because we're clearly lacking the hit now, since well, without the blazing scroll we are teleport out because you were getting we were about to get hit by a stun attack. Oh, I think someone's farming hairs. Look at that. Wow, the economy at work. People really do farm the items that people have in buy shops. That's incredible. But yeah, we don't die from bleeds here, thankfully. So yeah, this was a really good map. I think Zeris pointed out the divine protection and I realized that was it. For some reason, I don't think about that skill very often being very, you know, quote unquote useful. I think that it used to be like a defense kind of boost versus them or something like that. But I guess if it's a flat damage reduction, it's not bad for early levels. So you know, so for what it's worth, it's pretty nice. Spamming the novice red potions because we have a lot of them. You have low here now. Ah, you're right. Thanks for mentioning that. I totally forgot about heal. I just put level 1 and just left it as it was. And I was like, yeah, it'll be a compliment to my level, to my novice red potions. It'll last out for a little while. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. You know, acolytes, support acolytes level up the same way, except they actually use a stunner. And besides the stunner, the other thing that they do is they have a mercenary with them, because support acolyte is not going to be doing all that much damage for starters. Whack and whack. How long have you been playing iRO for? Back in my day, there used to be a polygon creature thing inside Payon Dungeon. We didn't have attack speed potions. Oh, that. Yeah, no, 1 hour and almost 18 minutes. Kappa. And it's funny because every time I say Kappa, you know, Kappa, I always think of Kappa, CAPA, corrective and preventative actions. But a very long time. Why, what's up? You trying to figure out my age? Okay. I'm just joking about my response, by the way. Don't take it seriously. No, that's cool. I think a lot of people have memories of playing iRO way back then in, you know, early days. No. You know, it's kind of funny because I just realized that I started fighting the Moonnox at level 40, but 58 minus 15 is 43. And bone guns are level 59, so we got ahead of ourselves a little bit. We're Batcaster. We're also trying to fight just one monster at a time. We're not trying to get mobbed up and everything. So if you fight one monster at a time, your fleet's not reduced. You fight two monsters at a time, your fleet's not reduced. But when there's a third monster attacking you, your fleet's reduced by 10%. So it's not just the acolyte having agility for fleet, it's also fighting one monster at a time, two tops. So I do get hit frequently though. The bone gun does have quite a significant amount of hits, so I should make a note that you take this acolyte all the way to level 43. Level 50. Level 35. Soldier Skeletons level 34. Level 50. At level 35. Oh my god, it's so weird. Okay, so the leveling scheme is a bit different for this one. I know where I went wrong. It's not gonna be a redo. It's just a little quick correction. You actually fight the soldier skeletons. You can fight them early on, but what you want to do is not fight the soldier skeletons, sorry, archer skeletons, until you're level 35. And give me 1 second real quick. I'll be right back. We're gonna run an ad real quick. I need to BRB. I need to take this call, so please stay put. But I'll explain the level difference thing right now and what I think I did wrong that should be corrected. But it's very interesting though. It's something you overlook, but it's not that big of a deal. BRB, and thank you for your support. Is the booster character creation limited to one per email, one per game account? So one word portal account is 3 iRO game accounts, and each iRO game account can make a booster. Therefore, one word portal account equals 3 boosters, one in each account. So as I was saying, sorry about the wait, thank you, I just had to take this call. So essentially what happens here is that Archer Skeleton is level 50. You guys know the 15 level rule, right? The one I always talk about. To get full EXP from the monster, because if you find a monster that is 16 levels higher than you, you actually get less EXP. And here's the visual. So we were getting less EXP from Archer Skeleton before we were level 35. At level 35, we got full EXP, but Bone Guns and Moonox. Wait a second. Hold on a second. No, I think we came here. We left, or sorry, Antel at level 33, right? So we're good. We're good, right? I think we're good. I don't think I screwed that one up that bad. That's bad. But yeah. So it's funny because we're still not finishing our bounty board quest by the time we get to job 50. I don't think. I hope we do finish at least one. But I'll tell you right now, at level 65, we're gonna go straight into Evil Druid, Grace, and what is that thing called again? Dark Priest, because that is the easiest EXP for us. We're capable of killing stuff. We have fleet. We have high damage potential. It's in the form of combos, but the combos are pretty effective at what they do. So it'll be great. We're not gonna finish all the way to Sura in one sitting. It's gonna be a 2-part episode. But I think Wednesday we might do Assassin. I think Assassin is also a crowd favorite. It's one of the easier characters to start off Ragnarok Online with. Just got to know how to play it and what to do with it. You're going to hear a lot of different opinions, a lot of different ways to play the character. I don't rely on Graham's turn-in map for levels. It is an easy map for leveling characters, absolutely. But if you're playing on your own and you just happen to not be able to find a party and you don't know where to go, you follow this guide and you essentially just level up because you have it easy by being shown where you can go, how that character functions, and what to do with your character. So, and it's the most straightforward content, the most crit double dagger build. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Because that is the easiest thing to build up on, right? And then you're gonna tell me, yeah, just get 8 soldier skeleton cards, you get 80 crits. Very funny, very funny. I mean, even crit Qatar build is not good. Shadow Chaser, I can probably do Rogue later, but remember, it's gonna be Rogue and Stalker leveling. I'm not playing Shadow Chaser. I'm just leveling the character to level 100, because a lot of people that start Ragnarok Online don't know how to get started on that. Once we get to that level of finishing all the characters, we're gonna start probably covering the classes again. However, I'm gonna be jumping into a personal project. Maybe 2 days a week, 7, 8, maybe 3 days a week we can do endless tower runs, but leveling characters in the 3rd class is not hard. It's just time consuming as well. And there's a lot of little things you discover as you play the character. So playing it once for me doesn't suffice. I need to play it multiple times to understand what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong, and how to quote unquote optimize the leveling approach for said class. But at the very least, rest assured you are getting the best quality content possible in terms of explaining how to level up the character, where to go, what to do within the game. So comprehensive, fully thorough approach to leveling. We got 40 dexterity, 40 dexterity. Sorry, 40 dexterity, 40 strength. We're gonna go ahead and start boosting a little bit more agility. because we benefit from the agility portion. Let's use Numa to reduce the damage we take from one other monster. I guess we have to use both potions and heal to not die, so, but it's fine. Hey, Mr. Bear. Okay, hello. That's me. I'm actually leveling a rogue right now. I'm confused about the intimidate skills. I tried looking up, but I can't find a copy skill after the monster damages me with it. Have you tried looking at the miscellaneous section? Also, the only skills you can copy, as long as it's not bugged, are player skills. Only if you're hit with a player skill such as Bash, Falling Bash, Granite Spear, which you cannot use, but just an example. Sonic Blow, which is a common monster skill. Those kinds of things you can copy. You cannot copy monster abilities, monster exclusive abilities, if I may. So check the miscellaneous tab. I don't know if they removed all monster error skills. I don't know if they removed that. All I know is the way that the thing should work, not, you know, whatever bug thing we are going to be popping up with. Yeah, you can only copy player skills. Boing, 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 boing. And it's funny because I know this is the classic look of the skill tree. Brings back good memories. I feel young again. I don't feel bad. I feel no guilt. Also me. Oh, look at the savage baby. Well, see, this is okay. This is another thing about the Shadow Chaser Rogue class that I like. Okay, Rogue is a very cool class that can be adapted to almost any build, right? However, my main issue is you have to have someone else to copy the skills from. I like to level up, believe it or not, I like to level up Rogue using Claymore Trap. You can copy Claymore Trap from the Shinobi Namasu dungeon, but that's single target. And then you make a set. Yeah, that's why you have an alt account with characters that you can copy skills from. Look, are you bow or are you dagger build? Oh, you know, what weapon are you using? What are you building up as? Dagger. Okay. Have you considered using backstab? Teleports behind you, nothing personnel kit. Omae wa moshineiru. You ever consider doing any of that stuff? That thing is what, 1400% attack damage. It's in your best interest to use that. But a bit of mobbing. I see. That's understandable. I get you. Have you considered what is that thing called? Not mindless sight. What is the, what, it has a weird name. Like they changed the name on this thing. Raid. I mean, you can copy bowling bash. You can use raid, you can use bowling bash. You want to copy bowling bash, you can copy bowling bash, you know. Bowling bash will only do 2 hits though. If you're using a weapon that is not a two-handed sword, you're only going to deal 2 hits. But see, the thing is, you're mobbing with an agi based character. You know what the problem with that is, right? You're using a melee skill with an agi character that requires you to mob more than, you know, 3 monsters. Well, you can mob as many monsters as you want, but what I'm getting at is you're mobbing multiple monsters with an agi based character who's gonna get hit by those set monsters because you're mobbing more than 2 or 3, so your fleet is gonna be reduced to a certain extent. And yeah, it could be dangerous. At the same time, you know, you don't have to copy anything off raid. Raid is just raid. You use it with 2 to 3 monsters, you blind them, and you can probably just do it again. You can also go single target. What level are you? Let's figure that out. Let's sort you out real quick. What level are you? I'm gonna go ahead and do the thing I love to do, iRO wiki backstab. I'm gonna look at the backstab skill. We're gonna see. Oh, there we go. I remember what it was. Okay, so if you use a dagger with the backstab, you deal 2 hits, which is 1400% attack damage essentially. If you use a bow, the damage will be halved. The target will face the user after it is hit with the skill, so you're gonna just keep spamming it. All right, you're level 85. All right. Level 85. And where are you leveling at? What's your leveling spot right now that you think is your leveling spot? Goats, huh? Is this a booster character? Oh yeah, Payon is really good. It's very easy. We haven't died. Well, we probably died once, but that was my fault. Payon is better. Yeah, for acolytes, Payon is definitely the spots. Booster, okay. Because I was thinking about triple attack with a bow, since we have elemental arrows. You're gonna be auto attacking. You don't get double attack unless you have a sidewinder card on your bow. No, but Payon was a good recommendation. I had it in mind. I don't know why I thought that the divine protection, I guess it was really just a very small amount that you reduce and you increase your damage on, so it makes sense. But I don't know why I wasn't thinking about it when I went to, I think I just wanted to see orcs first and see how bad it was before I went on over to Payon. But these skills, even though it's a very small damage reduction, it's still very well worth it. 30 damage reduced is really good. The one thing that I wasn't sure on, that I don't think I did right, was the level difference. I think I did do it right. I left Antel at level 33, I think. Job level 34. You have to be at least level 35 to get full XP from Archer Skeletons. Soldier Skeletons give you full XP way before then. Um, and then Archer Skeleton gives you full EXP at level 35. But then Bone Gun and Moonock are level 50. What now? Wiki Moonock. Moonock is Moonock. I don't know how to pronounce it. Level 58. So you have to be at least level 43 before then. I don't think I was level 43. I think I started fighting them at level 40. So but I think overall it's still a very interesting approach, because even though you can go to Orc Dungeons, even though you can go to Moonocks, you can still kill them. You want to just wait a little bit before you're still being penalized, because you're being penalized on the EXP. So being at Archer Skeletons and Soldier Skeleton is in your best interest, because you get better EXP. You're just as easy to kill, while Moonocks and Boon Guns have a little bit more damage to them, a little bit more HP to them. So yeah, he can respec. So I thought maybe I could give him triple attack. He can probably try the bow, and then he can use elemental arrows. Maybe, I don't know. That sounded like a good idea in my mind. Mainly because triple attack has the cooldown based off of agility and dexterity, and if you're bow, you're doing 90 agile, 90 dex. So it might seem like a good idea. You still get the flee from the first and second class, you know. The bonuses, improved dodge gives you 10 extra flee at when you become a second class assassin rogue. So it's actually not bad for flee. You can actually probably fight great and evil druids with silver arrows. I don't know if you can bowling bash Magma Dungeon to that extent. The question you gotta ask, how much equipment do you have? Because if he's struggling, wait, actually, question, Vanilix, are you struggling with the character? First of all, because I don't think Heartbeat is a bad idea. I don't think Magma Dungeon is a bad idea, but can you really handle it though? That's the thing. You can experiment with it, you can try it out, but I don't think a whole lot of effort has to be put into Magma Dungeon, because I don't think that's gonna cut it. Money for healing. Okay. What if you tried triple attack and a triple raging blow, but a bow build, and you fight wraiths and evil druids? You have Vulture's Eye, which allows you to attack from far range. You get double strafe, which is gonna be so. You're gonna have, oh, I mean, you can also fight geographers for some pocket change if that's what you're looking for. I think it should be pet quest. I don't think it's activated yet. I don't think they have. I think you have to add it into the server and then like make it an event. I don't think it's just automatic. Now, a part of me wants to opt for the bow and Wraith Evil Druid with silver arrows. It's so easy, so straightforward. You have to flee for it. You have double strafing if you want to fight on multiple targets. Teleport. Ooh, stun. Ooh. Teleport. Very nice. Wait, why do you guys always say abuse? Isn't it use? Well, I could probably give him triple raging blow. Once I get the job levels for it, I can just, hey, you know what? Here you go. Boom, triple attack, and he gets it. Go back. Hey, level 8 blessing. Hooray. Good job. So we're going back to Frontera. I got Numa. I probably don't need it at this point. I think I'm done using it. I'm going to respec and not use it. So, alright, so first order of business, we're going to be going to Frontera, if we can even do anything with this. Okay, so let's go to Frontera first. What? What's wrong with Numa? Bro, I got Numa because I'm getting hit by ranged monsters in here. Why is that so hard to understand? Are you fond of the Ram? I wonder how support the Rams though. Supports the Rams? Oof. Supports. No one really plays support these days. You could try playing support, but finding a party is hard. Just die. Wow. Root much? All right, so we sold the red herbs. Yellow herb. Orcish voucher. Skeleton. Bone. Okay. And now we're gonna go look for the hair. Nah. Nah, dude. Wait, what in the heck? 20,000 for glossy hair? Hey guys, if you want to get some quick Zenny, go right here. People are buying glossy hair for 15,000 Zenny. Holy, get in on that right now. You, Vanillix, go to Amatsu dungeon, go to the dungeon teleporter, go to Amatsu, go get all the glossy hairs you can. Someone's paying 20,000 Zenny for this stuff right now. Go for it. What are you doing? Holy. Oh, yeah, I forgot to hit the button, but yeah. I think everyone's got the dengue hair stuff, so. Okay, but Dawn of RPG, is there an NPC? Is there somebody buying the materials at Orc Dungeon right now? That's the question. Xenarch Fangs, nope. Let's go to Geffen real quick. Nope, no one's buying the stuff that I need. All right, let's go to Alberta. All right. Yeah, I know that one's always there. I know that one. All right, let's go back to Frontera. Let's go put stuff in our storage, and we're gonna go ahead and see. All right, no one's buying the hair stuff that I want to sell, so I'm gonna go ahead and put the stuff in storage for the time being. Oh yeah, we got those things to NPC as well, so we're gonna NPC them after we set up our teleport. I think maybe. All right, we're gonna NPC the rest of the stuff. Yeah, I checked Payon. Yeah, of course I did. I didn't see any shops there. There's all sell shops. All right, so let's go ahead and do the job change quest real quick, which is just essentially talking to one NPC. The market is wild. The market changes in the blink of an eye. We're still level 57. We're still a bit far from raising evil druids, but we're going to be doing the Eden Group leveling quest. Sorry, the Eden Group equipment quest for the knuckle at some point. So yeah. All right, so we used up all our points already. This is the way we're going to set up our skill. We can always reset, get blessing level 10. No need for Numa. All right, I just go. I just want to change jobs. Prerequisites. Change my job. Oh yeah, of course. Don't forget to open up your booster box and drop your oh, you can't drop that, but yeah. Okay, I just want to change jobs. Yes. Prerequisites. Yeah. Okay. Here's my job. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, monk or priest? I want to be a priest. Oh, I selected monk. Well, oh well. All right, so now you got to re-equip your stuff all over again. And now you get access to the fist skills and all that good stuff. So we're gonna go fast. We're gonna punch fast. So we're gonna reset. Oh look, we got elite. You could use Numa if you want. We're just leveling. I mean, at this point, you get free unlimited resets. Here's how you reset. You go to the NPC. It'll say, if you're a booster character, it'll tell you, I will only offer blah, blah, blah. We have people who make characters in 2021 who still have free resets to this day. And let's reset your stats as well, so keep that in mind. Skill wise, put Iron Fist first. It'll use up all the majority of the points that you need to use. Get blessing level 10. Get increased agility level 10. Want to save yourself the green potion for the blind. If you're gonna be getting blinded where you go, yeah, of course. Get green potion if you're gonna be silenced. Otherwise, you don't have to worry about it, and you can just do that. And you can save yourself one warp portal, which is really just all we need for this character. So there may be some different opinions in the skills that I acquired, but trust me on this one. It's just leveling. We're just leveling a character. If it's a non-booster, I mean, you can choose however you want. You can still free resets using the beginner skill resets located in Frontera and Islude. Use the iRO Wiki beginner skill resets. And here you go. Well, actually, it's not classic. It's regular one over here. Let me see over here. There you go. Beginner skill reset. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Now we're gonna go ahead and put our stats or skills to level 10 because we want to use level 10 blessing, and we're gonna be headed back. Wait, before we do that, We need a fist weapon because we do more damage with fists when we use our combos. So we're gonna go to the para market real quick. Otherwise, you have to go all the way to the monastery to buy a weapon. So we're gonna talk to Coco. Not Coco. We're gonna talk. Why do you have a fist here? It looks like armor. Not like armor. It looks like a weapon. Strong guys. Gonna go ahead and look at mace, staff, and knuckle. There is a claw, 86 attack. That's kind of cool. There's a finger, 97 attack. There's a fist. Why is this more expensive? Just because of the 2 strength? And then there's the knuckle. I mean, sorry, the fist. The fist has 115 attack. 99 of Zenny. That's cool, though. That's cool. There's also other knuckles, but you really don't have to use any of those other knuckles. 50 attack, 65 attack. 115 attack is really just the best thing you can get at this point. So we're going to go ahead and sell. Wait, actually, you cannot. Can you sell to these guys? Is there anyone you can sell to in this map? Does anybody know? I know it's a slight delay in the chat and everything, but does anyone know? You can buy my pretty butterfly wings. Yeah, no. You don't have any butterfly wings, kid. What are you trying to do? What kind of business are you running? I think everyone is just like, hey, check my shop. Oh, sell items. Oh, thank you. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's keep going. Oh, we can also use awakening potions at this point. 180 attack speed, not bad. We're gonna talk to this guy. Mace, staff, knuckle. We're gonna get the fist. The fist has the highest damage. 115 attack. We're not gonna be seeing any cards or whatever, so we're gonna just go with this. It does lose in terms of base damage, and we don't have the combo skills right now, so we're gonna just use the fist. So we're gonna use the mace, perhaps. Yes. All right. So back to Payon Dungeon we go. No, this is a iRO thing. The Korean Ragnarok Online experience, bro. We just got it many years later. The iRO experience. Work dungeon. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I didn't pay for this. And dungeon, teleport out, and off we go. We can use teleport. Let's save ourselves the fly wings. If we don't have to use teleport. If we don't have to, you know, use the fly wing, then don't do it. Just save your fly wings. I'm too lazy. I want to land right by the entrance. Yeah, that's good enough. Then we're going up, 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 up. Like 320 hit per hit. Let's see how much we do with this knuckle, with this fist. And it's almost the same thing. So we're gonna use this for the time being. Let's just roll with it. We're gonna run through this anyways. So you gotta get Iron Fist level 2. You gotta get Iron Fist level 5 before you can use triple Raging Blow. Ow, I'm getting hit by range attacks. If only there was a way to protect myself from said range attacks. Right? Right, Zeris? That's cool. That's cool. But Vanillix, keep an eye on the hairs, the glossy hair, 20k per glossy hair. Remember, there's other people listening to the stream. They might be going for it. Gotta move fast. Well, I'm going the wrong way. Teleport. You're on it, yeah. And I still have Zenny from the sales, so keep in mind we will be moving over to the Glasheim dungeon. Look at all these monsters. I'm gonna chill here real quick. No, I just remembered I left coffee brewing. Can I go? Well, of course. Well, I'm asking for permission. I can go get it. Just wait for me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Silly bear asking for permission to pick up coffee in your own home. Can attack any time now, monk. Still need so many points before I can start using my fist skills. Before I can start doing combos. But it's fine because look at it this way. How easy has it been to level up this character? How easy has it been? If you're gonna tell me it's difficult, I'm not sure what to tell you. This is far from difficult. This is just going with it, you know? Wow, I got pushed in. Okay. That's a stun right there. And a rebuff. Iron Fist, and we're not even using a fist. Crazy, right? So yeah, as far as I know, this is actually very smooth sailing. Not a whole lot of equipment required. Very, very minimal equipment. I mean, this is just ridiculously minimal. Yeah, from a mechanical standpoint, this is really a good map for a monk acolyte to be leveling in. So anyways, I was gonna say anyways, you guys have, I just mixed everything into one. Anyways, do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns so far about the class, what we're gonna be doing with the class or anything of that sort? Provide you some insight on what to do. You have problems leveling, want to figure out where to level up. Oh yeah, Vanillix, I can give you triple raging blow, the passive skill, if you well, once you get it, I can probably do that. So you can probably try resetting into a bow auto attack build. And you're not gonna double attack, of course, you're gonna just triple attack, but you don't have a sidewinder card on your bow, so you know, if you have a decent bow you can use, you can probably just do that as well. I don't know if the attack would be a lot lesser, I don't know if it's gonna be that good, but you can try it. I know it might work decently on evildoers and raids. I probably would try that myself. There'll just be a lot of arrows they're going to be using and carrying, so a crimson bow, maybe? Crimson bow has 130 attack, and there's no other bow that has the same amount of attack. The repeating crossbow is a bow that you can use as a thief, rogue, stalker, shadow chaser, hunter, sniper. Yeah, has a 9-cell attack range, an enhanced range of 9 cells. I don't know what that may mean. You can attack from 9 cell distance, because Vulture's Eye gives you some cell distance range you can add, but Yeah, actually, Crimson Bow is really not a bad weapon to pick up. Coffee hot. If for whatever reason you're lacking Zenny, you could also go to Orc Dungeon. Each Xenarch Fang sells for 1000 Zenny, so that could be worth trying if you're interested in that in particular. If you're interested, you don't have to if you don't want to, but just a thought. Once I get the base level and job level, I'll trade in the Soldier Skeleton quest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't have the skill yet. I don't have the skill yet. Don't do it yet. I don't have the skill yet. Don't do it yet. How fast is fist attack speed? How is damage changed now at all? So the damage changes when you use the scales. The scales is where the damage change comes in. So if I punch, I mean, if I 330, 320, whatever. 275, I get 1 attack speed more, but yeah, Iron Fist gives me more damage, just gives me 30 more damage. But but the real bread and butter is getting Raging Trifecta Blow. That's what gives you more overall DPS. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this in. Collect bounty board. Hey, look at that. Base level. All right, so let's go back. Let's go finish the other quest. Come back. It's kind of strange to see people leveling here. I don't know why. I guess we're just not used to seeing a whole lot of people out there, right? Yeah, the level 60, the next board, that was for the 60 to 80. 60 to 80 starts doing the Ninetales, the Sohis, and the one more monster. I don't know if Dokebi. Let me see. Oh yeah, Dokebi, Sohi, and Ninetale. But once we get to level 65, we're switching gears back to Glass Time because Glass Time is our best EXP that we can get. Oh, really? That's very nice. How you've managed to convince your friend? So your friend's only gonna play iRO for 1 week then, is that it? Hmm. That is weird. When did the damage get so good? Huh. Now it's a little bit better. I guess maybe the Iron Fist, maybe because I leveled that up. I don't know. Huh. Hey Jareen, how you doing? Hmm. Yeah, right now we're just auto attacking because we don't have the points for triple raging blow yet, or quadruple raging blow, or raging thrust. So we're trying to build up our skill points first before we can do anything. We're not doing the spirit monk. We're doing the combo monk. I think combo tends to go a lot faster, tends to be a lot easier. We can take a look at the spirit stuff later if that's the thing people want to see, but nowadays Stuff Spirit Sphere only uses one sphere to do the 5 hits, which is very nice. Monks can actually use raging thrust, I think, as I don't know if it's raging thrust or quadruple raging blow, but I think it's raging thrust. Raging thrust does an AoE if you have a soul link on, but of course you have to have monsters next to you, and you have to make a mob and auto attack one monster and pray that you get your proc off. So different story there. But it's auto attack because that's what's convenient for us right now. I guess you could get into the other points faster. You're still in 3 before you can get into the spirit sphere. I don't know. I think auto attack is just easy to get into, just easier to do. I don't have to go up to monster cast skill, go up to monster cast skill, go up. This is just more straightforward. Yeah, I think it was a snake head hat or the chick hat. Sidewinder let you use level 1 double attack, and if you have level 10 double attack, you pretty much use the level 10. So you could use level 10 double attack with different weapons. A popular one was using the Qatar with the assassin, and using the snake head hat with the assassin, so you could double attack with Qatar weapon. Yeah, snake head hat, correct. Nah, just one attack speed. One attack speed better than mace. For reference, you can look at the class data. Yeah, so assassins can double attack with critical hits now. They added that a while back. Finally, raging trifecta blow, 30% chance. Here we are. We have arrived. At higher levels, it becomes more effective. Essentially, if it procs right now, we're only doing 20% more damage than our normal hits. What happened? What happened? Oh, we're about to level up. We're gonna get the job level, then we're gonna go back, turn in the bounty board for Munok, and then go back and come back again to finish the Bungum bounty board. I'm gonna get another job level. No. If you don't have bounty boards in your server, just keep leveling in the same location. You're still gonna be doing just fine. Don't worry. 20 to 40. Nope, not 40. Like bounty board. Whoa, look at that. Full level. That's a lot of EXP. All right, so we got another job, another 2 points. So we're gonna be doing 160% attack now with Troperation Blow. Gonna be adding more dexterity, and we're going higher on the strength. Ooh, very nice. I'm actually using one hand for this. Or the hand's on the coffee. Very nice. $500 500 damage. Cool. I think Archer Skeletons might give me less EXP. It doesn't matter at this point. We can already go to last time. Another drop level. Look at that. Very nice. We'll be doing double the damage we do with next triple attack. The reason why I like getting higher dexterity, aside from the fact that there's the delay with triple raging blow and all that stuff, to cast spheres faster, because man, you have to use the spheres to do the high damage with raging thrust. Triple raging blow is just use SP, but raging thrust, ooh. No, it's not a 0.0% chance. There is a percent chance for those to drop. It's usually 0.5%. Look at Divine Pride. Don't just look at RDB Wiki. Look at Divine Pride. Unless Divine Pride also says 0%. I don't know what to tell you. So let me look at this real quick. Our week of Spirit Sphere. How long is that? 0.5 seconds fixed casting time. It's not bad. So we just want to finish the bounty board before we go back. If you're in iRO, you know, if you're not in iRO, you can just go to glass time. But if you're in iRO, just finish the bounty board. It's an extra job level you're going to be getting out of this. Well worth it. If you want to come back and complete the Archer Skeleton bounty board, you're more than welcome to do so. Archer Skeleton bounty board might give you another job level, maybe part of a base level, but you can be fine without it. It's not the end of the world if you do or you don't. Now I'm here for double my attack, my usual damage. If you're combo and you get triple raging blow, you're going to be doing 3 times the attack, 300% attack damage. So if you punch for 300, you're going to deal 900 damage for sure. Should be. So let's go ahead and complete this base level, and then we're going to go back to town, train the quest, or we can go complete some Archer Skeletons, get the next job level, and then, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe Archer Skeleton's not a bad idea. They're separate bounty boards, so oh no, there's the same bounty board. Never mind, they're the same bounty board. I don't know, conflicted slightly, but remember, we're here at Bond Guns because we want to finish the bounty board. Very easy XP right now. We can get this done and over with. Do it easily. And yeah. So now you have the choice. Do you want to finish the rest of the job level, or do you want to just go back and turn it in? Do you want to do the Archer Skeletons as well? What do you want to do? I really think Archer Skeleton, well, I can't turn that in right now because if I turn Archer Skeleton, I'm also turning in the Bondon board, and it's not gonna. I'm gonna lose out on EXP, I think. So I'm gonna get the job level, and maybe come back for the Archer Skeleton. But I don't have to though. I can just go straight into. Well, actually, I would like to because I want to get points into Raging Quadruple Blow because that's gonna help me kill the monsters faster in glass time. So, Tuna Connoisseur, how you doing? Hello. Hello again, Ringy. How's your day going? All right, got the job level. Let's go back. We turned this in. We're gonna lose the, but it's okay. Base level was not a big problem. We'll care more about the job level at this point. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn it in. Yep, figured. Quadruple Raging Blow will be nice of a pickup because we're going to be able to do extra damage with our skills. You'll see soon enough. Just about to go get some food. Where are you going to get today? Back to Pan Dungeon once again. We're going to finish the Archer Skeletons. We're going to turn that in. With a little bit of extra EXP. I think they're going to die in one hit though. I think. Well, not one hit, but one triple Raging Blow. So we're going to boost up our strength now. 2,700 damage. Yeah, not bad. It'll get better. Burger. Oh, man, I'm craving a burger too. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. Zeres, look. I don't have Numa. Imagine if I had Numa. Just imagine. A menace. No way this person's collecting skeleton bones. Let me guess, Zeris, do you put all the chili powder in one exact location? This is not a rant, but it's more of a question. Why is it that in every cooking video that I see, they always put all the seasoning into one spot? Why don't you guys just like spread it out? What's the deal? Are you guys afraid that if you mix it, it's gonna all compact in one location? It's all gonna go into one location or what? You know what I mean? Every time they add the ingredients, there's always one spot. They don't just like drop it around. They don't drop it around. It's just one spot, one spot. Yeah, I know you're gonna mix it and all, but why not just spread it out already? It's already spread out. It'll be a little bit less mixing. Pepper cannot touch the noodle. I guess not. Goodness. Sidestep. Wait, what do you mean animation lock? Animation lock where? Sidestep. I guess I get what you mean now. I get what you mean. Let me see if we can actually cancel the animation for that. No, I guess you can't. I guess you're standing there for a little while. Yeah, no, you are locked in place. If you try to step away, no, you're locked in that split second. I mean, when you output such sheer force, you are going to be stuck in place, right? That kind of doesn't make sense. No, because the character does a particular animation, you can't do anything. You're stuck in place. There is no way to cancel that frame. You're stuck doing that. You have to accept your life as it is, and that's what's going to happen to you. You're stuck. Very unfortunate, but you're stuck. You can't move it. Oh, you know what? I know how you can cancel it. Oh, I don't have first aid. What if you use first aid? You say you can use nap, so maybe you can use another skill. I know Guarana Candy will cancel your animation. That's a trade secret right there. I guess we can just go back to this in. It's fine. You're gonna be getting a lot of base. You're gonna gain a lot of job EXP from the other place you're gonna go to anyways. I just can't help but feel as though I can get that job level, but I'll just let it go. I'll let it go. It's not worth it. Certainly not worth it. So let's just go ahead and turn this in. Go to Alberta. Wow, 62,000 Zenny. Not bad at all. Not bad. All right, so we're gonna go back to Geffen now. Use up all your yellow butterfly wings, waste your wings, whatever. We're gonna save in 2 different locations. Well, you don't have to. You can just walk. Honestly, you can just walk. More custom position. Yeah, we're gonna save in glass time. All right, so now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go and buy awakening potions. Drop your Zenny to below 25k, so you don't have to pay for the teleports. You're gonna get level 71, and you're gonna do 2 things. You're gonna grab the Eden Group leveling quest and the Eden Group equipment quest. The reason why we grabbed the Eden Group equipment quest is very simple. You don't have to, but trust me, it's very, very, you know, you're essentially doing this for 5 more attack. So the fist equals 115 attack, but Eden Group weapon, second quest, gives you 30% attack enchant on it. We're not gonna be fighting brutes, so we don't have to worry about, you know, going out of our way for the brutes enchant. So we'll sell these items. we'll buy blue syrups. We're gonna save our other wings from here. Oh, it'll be fine. We have a whole lot of zenny from the other quests that we've done, so from the other stuff that we sold. In fact, if you check our mail, we have 7.5k. Let's just take this one. Yeah, this one. I don't know why you have so many job change notifications. Yeah, okay, whatever. Then we also have 34k zenny. We have 53k zenny. We have 43k zenny. We have 62k zenny. We made zenny from leveling up at Payon Dungeon. Yes, it's 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, 2 hours and 30 minutes into leveling per se, but we're level 70, and that's fine because in the grand scheme of thing, we got potions for spamming our skills, and that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be spamming skills with our character. So let's go ahead and save here. We're gonna go back to the Eden group. We're also gonna spend zenny on gems because it's gonna make our teleporting back and forth faster. We're gonna remove booking. We're gonna be making our way over to Glass Time. We're gonna slash memo for the Glass Time location. Yeah, that's good enough. Slash memo. Not Guillermo, but memo. If you get the joke, you get the joke. Because, you know, in Spanish, memo is short for Guillermo. It's a nickname, like the Mexican goalie, Memo Ochoa. I mean, if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, it's fine. It's just, you know, I thought I would be funny for once. So here we are. All right, let's keep going. All right, we got our memo safe spot. We're gonna be doing the Eden group leveling quest shortly, but for now, we're gonna go ahead and spam our skills. We're back home. So all you do literally is just spam quadruple rage and blow on the monsters. That's all you're doing essentially. If you want to make your leveling a little bit faster, you can always add a fire elemental converter. You can use Aqua Benedicta, get a skill point into it, and make holy water to free yourself of curse, or you can just go ahead and use 1 point in blessing. You can also use cure to get rid of blind, so you know, pick your choice. I add more strength. Go higher in the strength. Let's see where that takes us. And we're very close to getting the one shot with just quadruple rage and blow as it is. All right, now we're gonna go back to Geffen. We're gonna go to the Eden group. We're gonna do two things. We're gonna pick up the iRO Wiki Eden group equipment quest. We're gonna do the equipment quest for level 70 to 79. And we're also gonna be doing the iRO Wiki Eden group leveling quest for 71 to 85. I almost feel like putting a point over here just to get the memo into that little location over there, but it's fine. I know we can make do without it. I'm very sure we will. Talk to the board, take all missions. Look at that crap thing. I almost don't feel like walking over here, honestly. I really don't feel like walking all the way over here. If you're watching the VOD, just know you can choose to either use a point and memo there. Remember, you're a booster character. You can get free resets. And even if you're not a booster character, you get free resets up to level 99. So the only thing you won't be able to reset if you're a non-booster is your stats, but you'll be fine. You're still going to rebirth anyways. If you want to be lazy like me, go ahead and just get the extra point and warp back and forth between the locations. No one's going to judge you. No one's going to think badly of you. Just to your benefit. No, you can't. If you are non-booster, okay, non-booster cannot reset skills after 99 with this. Booster can, oh yeah, cannot reset skills after this. Non-booster cannot reset stats at all unless you talk to this NPC. Wikisam status. And booster can get free unlimited resets at any point of the character's leveling. Always. During the quote-unquote event period, but we know it's not the event period. Also, I forgot to get my blue gemstones. No point in doing that if I can't, you know. For Kzeni, 53, 43, 62. We'll take these. We'll buy blue gemstones. We're gonna buy a lot of blue gemstones because blue gemstones, guess what? Blue gemstones now weight only 0.1. Can't buy 100. You can buy 50. Or portal yourself to glass time. Ta-da! You talk to this NPC. Yeah. You have to talk to the guy in the eating group. I don't think I talked to him. But oh well, we're gonna at least get the quest for these things over here before we move forward. Beginner's fly wings. We can save these fly wings up here, no problem. Just be lazy, just do it. And here we are back again. We're home once again. I would really like, I cannot buy for the life of me a single proc quadruple raging blow. Just didn't proc. No, that's another way to make your life easier. Oh yeah. So let me get this thing real quick, and I'll go over there. Trust me, I'll get it to you. Don't worry. So to copy a skill, you actually have to go to PvP. If you don't know how to get to PvP, well, that's another thing you're going to learn today. God forgive me, I'm so lazy. I'm gonna get another point to warp portal just to go back to that NPC location that I'm gonna be using consistently. No, bro, I'm barely at gas time. I'll get it to you right now. Let me just get the training for this, and then that's it. So I'll show you how to get to PvP. Wow, these guys do take a lot of hits, honestly. I complete. All right, let me go back. So if you want to go to PvP, you can go to any inn in town. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, let me just make sure I get this right. You can memo this part right here. Yeah. Okay, so I just want to make sure I get it right. You can go to any inn. And there's always going to be a PvP narrator. And next to that PvP narrator, there will be a gatekeeper. You talk to the gatekeeper and you go yo-yo mode. You can do this in Frontera. In any inn you go to, you can do that at. Guild battle guide. Guild battle. That's guild battle. Free for all. Go to the one in Isdude. And of course, if you're watching the stream and it's your first time here, feel free to hit that follow button, support the channel, let people know that there's something of interest here. If you have any friends or, you know, I'm gonna say family, but you have any friends who are interested in playing Ragnarok online but don't know where to start, this is the best place to actually get the best information possible to learn how to level up any character that you want to learn. And really, there's just no BS guides here. Everything you know, it's straight up, done on the spot, done in person, so you guys see how leveling is done. And yeah, oh yeah, so we are here in PvP. Hey, Vanillix, where are you at? Do they copy it at the level that I have it at, or do they copy it at level 10? I can't remember this part. I don't know if that got changed or what. The level you have it at. All right, well, you're gonna get at level 5 right now, so you can always, I can always give it to you later when I have it level 10, but you at least get level 5 for now. Just remember, I'm leveling as well. Oh goodness. Well, at least I maybe come here so you can, so people can see it. I just, everybody comes to Isla so we can just showcase the copying thing, just in case anyone's interested in that stuff, and an application of the monk class, because you know you could probably do well with using the triple raging blow on your own rogue. All right. Okay. Okay, there. No, no, no. You know what? Just go Geffen. Just go Geffen. There is a gatekeeper in the Prontera Inn. No, no, no. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because I think you might be at the one on the left, but the inn in the right is the one that has the other one. Zakiro. I think we have somebody named Zakiro in the Discord, right? Are you still in Prontera or did you come back over here? Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I want to sleep before 10 p.m. today. Oh God, it's 3:23. Free Bear Act, please. What do you mean Free Bear Act? Milky coming in with a prank. Give yourself. Thank you for support. Milky goes a long way. And with that said, you now have access to the lovely emotes of the OG3. On top of that, you get Elbow Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. So Milky, enjoy them to your liking. And as always, thank you for your support. What do you mean the Free Bear Act, please? Free Bear Act. You go talk to the free for all. Go to Prontera. Just go to Prontera. It's fine. Just go to Prontera and try not to get killed. Why can't I move? What, am I stuck here? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Just a lot of people here. We can't do full announcements. So, where are you? Just tell me where you are. Because people are violent here. There's so much violence going on. Top right. Oh, crap. Okay. Meet me at the right side. Meet me at the right gate. At the... meet me at the east gate. And thank you, Milky. Before I forget to say thank you once again. So the way you copy skills really is just, you know, punch. And you're gonna see, you're gonna get the character, you're gonna give the character the skill. Okay. What? The thief? What is the thief? Okay, so wait. Before you hit him, so what level did you get? 5. Okay, so I have level 5. Wait, kill him. You're probably gonna kill him. You're probably gonna kill him. Did you hit him? You have level 8? It should give 10. What? Oh, you have intimidate level 8, don't you? Wow, 69 heal. Look at that, Milky. Yeah, there we go. Intimidate's level 8. All right, well, that does it. So hit me. Put me out of my misery. Hit me. There you go. Keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. All right. I'm put out of my misery. Thank you. There we go. Now there you have it. All right. With that said, let's continue. I'm too lazy to walk. 29 SP for portal. What do you mean I can't use warp portal? Oh, okay. That was weird. Ah, great. I copied the ground. Wait a second. No. Don't tell me I keep the same one. I thought I memoed. If I do the top one, it takes me there, right? Okay. If I do the bottom one, oh my God, I thought I I guess you can't memo a specific spot on a map. I guess I have to walk. I can't believe it. I have to walk. Oh my goodness. I really thought I could get away with it. I got 2 levels off of that. Pretty nice. Just base levels, nothing else. Walk like a pleb. Ugh, I gotta walk. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I need to save it. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Okay, well. Nah, it's fine. I guess we'll just have to walk back every time. It's a request. Back we go. And don't forget to talk to the NPC for the Eden group leveling quest. Sorry, equipment quest. Talk to Instructor Ur. What are you doing here? Okay, I'll try. Last time. Cool. Drop a warp portal. Last time. Oh, wait. Sorry. You talk to the NPC. Defeat 20 raids. Okay, that's cool. I can do that. You know, you want to know something interesting? If you made Zenny off of all the other junk that you sold from the other monsters, combine rich element juice and elemental converter. Search partial. Click the board. Search. You can buy. Wow, don't tell me fire converters are expensive. Fire converter 31k Zenny. Are you guys out of your mind? If you should get into the elemental converter business. It is evident people are going to be overpricing this thing way up. You know what? Because they can. And we, the consumer, we have to deal with that. I cannot believe it. For the life of me, I can't believe what's happening. Tough business. Anyways, enriched element juice, 182 attack speed to 183. And it's fine. We're gonna increase our strength, and we're gonna use the elemental converter fire. See how much more damage we do. And you're probably gonna get the one shot if I'm not mistaken, which I hope I'm not mistaken. Yeah, your quadruple raging blow is gonna get the fire element to it, so it's gonna be a one shot every time. There's gonna be one shots. Even if you sell all 1,000, it's gonna be only 20 million. Okay, but let me put it into perspective. If you make concentrated blue syrups and you only make 15 million Zenny out of a full stack of 30,000, who's gonna buy 30,000 or 20 million? I don't know how much you make out of these things. All right, we're gonna walk back like plebs. You, yeah, I think people still can rent that out. Yeah. Do I need raging? I don't think I need. I don't need raging thrust at this point. Yeah, but they rent that out for like 200 million zeni, no? And why? What do you mean no? Let's set request. Blah blah. Warp portal back like last time, and there you have it, just like that. Oh my god, you bought one? Zaris, I can't read your messages. They're not showing up for me. I don't know. I can't read Rich. I don't think we speak the same language. All I see is Zenny signs the entire time. God, what's happening? I can't read Zaris' messages. Probably too rich for me. Yeah, there's only one place. No, there's two. I posted the link multiple times. Yeah, I'm gonna post it for like the fourth time today. Check it out. You probably weren't here. It's okay. What I'm saying is I've been repeating this the whole day. It's actually a very repeated topic today. I have it up on my browser, so it was easy to access. Oh my god. What? Zeres, do you have an army that you're not telling us about? No, don't say anything. Don't. I know for a fact that people are very, secret about wolf stuff and whatnot. In fact, even when I sell stuff, I always edit out the name because I'm not here to out people who's buying what from who or what. I don't even know the names, but to be honest, so I just take them out because it's just respectful. What did you farm your Sura with? Oh, okay. Oof. Sarah card, man. Sarah card is just chef's kiss, baby. You can become Sarah. Sorry, you become Sarah Irene. Sorry. No, I know what the card does. I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the card combo. But I mean, Sarah Irene is the more difficult card to acquire than, you know, Elder Irene. So today's Monday. Yeah, no. Thunderstrike, good morning to you. Nah, dude, if it was Thursday, look, it's just a joke, okay? It's just a joke. But if I had a Sarah card, I would do a surprise post main stream, and it would be called Thick Thigh Thursdays. But you know, you have to have the combo and do the transformation stuff to make it actually be funny and, you know, make it themed. But I don't know if that's common with arts in games or whatever, but that's besides the topic. Anyways, you get more magical attack. Who doesn't want to be stronger? Everyone wants to be stronger. Yeah, good. All right, now you're gonna fight evil druids. All right, cool. I'm okay with that. '69 strength, maybe 1 point away, perhaps. Have you done Cardinal booster? No, I have not done. I have not. Well, it's not Cardinal. I only go up to 3rd job. I don't go all the way to 4th job. That would take way too much time. Especially if you're using booster equipment, it will take you a good while to get there. So yeah, Archbishop, yeah. I haven't done that one yet. I'm thinking that one maybe after Assassin. So I could actually start it early on a Monday morning. Or I could start it Saturday, but I'd rather start it Monday morning because I can actually start streams earlier on Monday than Saturday. I don't know what to do for Saturday. But yeah. It kind of scared me with the Cardinal. Like, Cardinal? I can't do Cardinal yet, you know. That's a lot of work. But no, I'll get to Archbishop after Assassin. I think Assassin is next after this one. So I think Priest is also one of those classes you can level up without having to use Fen. Because you guys know, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm actually part of the anti-Fen club. Well, not part of it. I'm the president of the No Fen club. I'm not against Fen. I'm not anti-Fen. I'm just No Fen club. No Fens. I don't use Fen. That's all. That's why I built 15 Dragon Birth Rune Knights and just 1 set of gears. Big brain strat, big bear brains. What would you do if you had no Fen? Easy. This guy, Infinity Drinks. Get out of here, Zeros. Infinity Drinks. What do you take me for? No, you know, I did the Soul Reaper job change quest without Fen. Let me tell you how I did it. 2 things. There's a skill called S-Wu, which reduces the size of the monster you're fighting, makes it very small, and it makes them walk very slow. Second of all, I used a mercenary to draw the aggro. 6th grade mercenary will draw the aggro off of the monster in the Soul Reaper job change quest. The size of the platform was good enough to walk around and, you know, remove the aggro from the monster, or use S-stun and keep the mercenary close to the monster, so when the monster goes out of the stun, it starts attacking the mercenary. And that's how I did it. Yeah, really good stuff. No, there's a certain level at which you can pick up certain mercenaries, and you can only pick up to 6th grade mercenary without the usage of loyalty points. Loyalty points is some system that for the mercenary system. Its mercenary system is just really outdated. I don't think you have to get too much deep into it. At best, 6th grade mercenary gets the job done. Yes. Complete and complete. All right, cool. We're level 81 now. That was fast. We're gonna go back to the eating group. We're gonna go talk to the NPC. We're gonna go pick up the quest again, and we're gonna go back to gas time and rinse and repeat. Lovely. I will go to sleep before 10 o'clock today. Very nice. So yeah, if you're watching the stream right now, you're new to the channel, feel free to hit that follow button. If you enjoy the content, if you think it's worth hitting the follow button, go ahead and do so. It'll be worth it. I promise you. There's a lot of content coming down the road. We're going to be doing Assassins soon. We're going to be covering the expanded classes as well. We covered Soul Linker and Gunslinger so far. Star Emperor, or Taekwondo Master, and the ninjas are still missing. We're still going to be covering the blacksmith and alchemist leveling, which is going to be very painful for me, but I still have to do it to have it on record, documented, so anyone who wants to make a booster character can do so. And you can also follow it in general to get an idea of where to level up your characters, because the only difference between booster and non-booster, besides the free and limited resets, which, oh my god, is just so good, it's just the extra potions that you get. And that's really the major difference. You can still level up with the eating group equipment, and the booster equipment. You can level up with the eating group equipment. You can, you know, use the syrups to heal yourself. You can use the Patacateria. Don't worry, we'll cover that. Sadly, I can press the follow button just once. Very, very tragic. 5 points. Let's get Raging Trifecta below level 10. We'll get Raging Thrust later. It's fine. Actually, I think we will go to Dark Priest at one point, but we just want to make sure we have more stats for more flee, and it's not the hit that we need, it's just more stats in general. Maybe, and we also need to be at a level range to receive full EXP, because Dark Priest, believe it or not, even though you can get it on the bounty board, Dark Priest is level 98. 98 minus 15 is 83, so we can't exactly fight it yet for full EXP. And I think we're still lacking in terms of stats. I think we now gotta go get 80 agility. And again, you can either use the yellow potions that you get from this, or you can use the life potions. Life potions function very well. It's just passive. If you're fleet based, you're not going to be taking a whole lot of hits. But if you take a lot of hits, just use the potions. Keep yourself a little bit healed up. Just like that. Punch, 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 punch. And all I'm doing is just really hitting the X. I'm hitting X for quadruple raging blow on my keyboard. Even though it's a percent chance, 30% chance to do triple raging blow. If it comes up, it kills the monster. So I'm just gonna spam it till I get it. You can react to it, but I mean, if you don't hit it right away, you might miss it. You have to be 15 levels lower. 15, if you're 16 levels lower, you're not going to get full EXP from the monster. Here, let me give you a visual chart that you can look at to comprehend the extent by which I'm talking about here. I'll kill this thing in the background. Here's a visual. So this is the mechanic itself, right? So I'm going to kill monsters in the background while you read this. So monsters level 16 levels higher than you only get 40%. 16 levels and higher, You only get 40% of the EXP that they yield. At 15%, you start getting actual EXP from the monster, like, you know, a little bit of 100, a little bit over 100% of the EXP that they provide. When they're 10 levels higher than you, you get 140% of the EXP that they provide. So you always want to fight monsters when they're at least 10 levels higher than you for maximum efficiency. If you want to just do it for, you know, just start leveling there because you have the capacity to do so, then yeah, just go ahead and go earlier. But what does it look like to lose that much EXP? If you look at a graph, for example, just a visual for what 40% looks like. I mean, it can be deceiving because there are some exceptions to this rule. Example, learned that recently. Abyss Glass High, when you're penalized for 40% of the EXP, or when you only receive 40% of the EXP of the monsters from Abyss Glass Time, a level 175 and above dungeon, normally level 175, you get better EXP than the Illusion of Turtle dungeon. You still get better EXP than the Illusion of Abyss, believe it or not. No, it's on the wiki. I just organized in a way that it can be read on the slide. Everything I get, everything I know, all I do, I'll tell you the secret to my success. It's not really the success, it's just, you know, how I go about answering questions. All I do is I do this. I go to Google, iRO wiki plus topic, and then I do this really weird thing with the data that I see. So when I pull up the data, what I do is, believe it or not, oh my god, this is so ridiculous, I'm very shy to say this, but I read the wiki page. That's all I do. Crazy, right? I overspoke. I said too much already. I think I told you guys way too much. I think at this point people are gonna start living in groups. I revealed the secrets to answering questions, but the secret to entertainment, that's different. You cannot read that on the wiki. No, but not seriousness. Yeah, no. Most of the it's better we hear from you. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is better we hear it. Yeah, and I can prove all of these things. I prove them on stream as well. I make an effort to prove things and show people how things work, because sometimes seeing is believing. For example, say you can level up a character with 1 to 99. Yeah, no, I don't believe it. That's cap, bro. That's cap. No, it's not cap. You can actually level up a character with ease. Look at it. Look at me go. And that's it. Just like that. Oh yeah, I finished the quest. I gotta go back. Teleport. Easy teleports. Fly Wings of Destiny. There we go. Flaming of Destiny. Finished. Very nice. Go back. I feel like I'm forgetting something today. Nah, I'm all good. At this point, I can start fighting Dark Priest. And also, Fire Elemental Converter is not mandatory, but it helps. I'm gonna go all the way up to like maybe 80 agility. So you have two choices. You can continue using an Elemental Converter. If lazy to read, you can also press Control F. Search a keyword. Yeah. Oh. I mean, oh my god. Fish, you're enabling them. Just when I thought we couldn't get lazier. I learned a lot from you today, Fish. Let's go see our damage. Well, we're supposed to also train the quest over here. You may not always get the full info, but you'll get something. Too lazy to make a name. But he went through the effort of writing it out. I guess that goes a long way, yeah? Oh. Very nice. Basic equipment. I hope this is the Paradise Group update thing we're supposed to be looking at. So give me new equipment. Yeah, I have enough equipment space. Yeah. I have free space. So here you're gonna pick the knuckle because you're gonna be dealing more damage with the knuckle. Our knuckle, our current fist, is 115 attack, but this one is 120. I know, but you can also enchant it with plus 3% attack. But we're not gonna go through all that trouble. You can do it yourself though. If you want to do the Eden Group equipment quest level 80 plus, you can go do that. But I think the knuckle just having 5 more attack is okay. You don't have to get it, and it's fine. You'll be just fine. Too lazy to sub. Yeah, there we go. That's another name you can get. So we're doing like 330, 324 damage. 324, 320. It's about the same amount of damage. So just for comparison's sakes. Now, the real question is, if you have Iridicans, is the NPC fist better than the Eden Group Quest fist? Yeah, you can one-shot. If you get a combo, you can one-shot without the elemental converter. This is actually pretty good. You can use the converter early on to level up first, but afterwards you don't really have to, so you're pretty much good in a good spot. That's a nice spot. Okay, we're gonna just we're gonna just do the regular combos here. We're not gonna do anything too crazy. There is this particular thing that you can do. It's a bit try hard. Maybe some people may think it's try hard, or like the kids say nowadays, it's sweaty. But if you have a raging thrust, I don't think it's gonna kill anything, by the way, just so you know. Not at this level. But if you have 1 point and you have 2 monsters next to you, oh my god, this thing's so annoying. Let me find 2 monsters. And it has to be a sequence too. It's not just like, oh, I have the monster next to you and that's it. If you do the combo, okay, let me get this evil druid over here. If you do the combo, oh my goodness, I know you can pass the raging thrust onto the next target if you switch targets right after the raging thrust, and you kill. I mean, you don't even have to kill the target, but you can, you know, trade that hit over. God, I used raging thrust in the other one, but I used the quadruple raging blow on one and then the raging thrust on the other one. So just food for thought. Yeah, which past spots, which ones do you want to see? If you look at the videos in past broadcasts, it's right there. All right, watch, we're gonna do that again. We're gonna do the whole try hard thing again. So we're gonna use 1 spirit sphere, right? Let's use 2. But the problem is you can't hit a monster that's on top of the other monster stacked up. So wow, these guys are really going at it today. So we just traded the raging thrust into another target just like that. It's not a thing you have to do. If you want to try it, you can try it, but it's not exactly an essential thing you have to do. I just do it for the fun of it. because I get bored sometimes. I just want to do more, or I want to kill something else next to me. You can't mob, but you can probably kill a bit more, quote unquote, efficiently if you have two monsters next to you, because your fleet is not going to be reduced by 10% for having a third mob on you. But if you were to have a third mob on you and you wanted to, you know, save your fleet, you could probably do that. All right, so we finished the quest. We're going to turn it in. Back we go. But it's on the main page. Like if you go to the main channel, like twitch.tv/CaptainSunbear, and you click on the, you know, there, you can see videos and you can select past broadcast, and you can see past broadcast like that. Here we go. We're now level 84. Almost just like that, we're very close to getting to our promised level 90, which is what makes things a lot more difficult for us because we have to deal with that. But don't forget, you can also get the Gramps quest. If there's a monster that is at your level, you can now, and that you're fighting, for example, a Dark Priest or Evil Druid, you can go to Gramps, and if it has the monster of the week there, you can do that. So you can just add it to your, you know, kill counts, and it's pretty good. No, yes, yes, no, yes, there you go. So this is just an example, because, you know, we leveled up at Evil Druids and Dark Priest the entire time, so I mean, it's gonna boost our speed a little bit more, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Without it, we'd just be grinding for a little bit longer. That's really all it is. So, I mean, you could do a booster one, but it's the entire VOD. You know what? Let me, if I make it into a YouTube, I need to translate this stuff into a YouTube and just do the bookmarks. Because if I was to download and, you know, cut it up and all that stuff, I mean, even though it's just cut up, there's a lot I want to do. You know, we can talk about it afterwards, but it's a thing I wanted to work with iRO Wiki, but I don't know. It's not hard. It's not hard to do that. It's not hard. It's worth it. Because remember, I want to make it clear. This is what I'm doing right now. Read between the lines. Don't say anything. This is what I'm working on right now. And it's worth the time and effort that goes into it. Hey, I would like to do the MVP content at one point, the MVP card content, and then I want to go into cooking and stuff because I like to expand into other stuff. It's hard to chop it up. No, it's not hard to chop it up. You do the bookmarks. You just go to where the scene changes. That's all it is. We cut out the first 15-20 minutes where I don't do anything, or if there's a conversational topic on that, I can just write a text about it, and we just list the locations and the timestamps for where you go to see what level, or you can just chop up the leveling locations. That's it. It's not oh shit, it's not really all that oh man, that actually hurt. I hit a little part of my pinky where it's kind of sensitive for whatever reason. I think because I was holding a grocery bag. You see, I only do one trip from the car to the apartment. 2 trips? Hell no. How do I show I am a strong, reliable man if I have to take 2 trips to the car? Everything in both hands. Exactly, you get it. You know what's going on. You know what's up. So we're level 84. We get 4 XP from the Dark Priest now. So you have a choice. You can either continue doing the let's finish the Dark Priest quest stuff, and then let's jump into the race and Evil Druids, and then jump into Dark Priest. But anyways, as I was saying, the problem is some people don't want to watch 7-hour videos. That's the thing. Some people play along with it. So I have a mixed bag of feedback on that one. Some people like it, other people aren't such huge fans of it. But matter of fact, I think I've seen that person before. But matter of fact is, no, because then I have to use both hands. Oh my god, here goes Sumber with his explanation. If I can utilize my left hand and part of my forearm to hold bags, the lighter the weight on my forearm, the lesser of a circulation cut I'll have. If I get the heavier stuff on my palm, I can hold the heavier stuff with more force, with more leverage. If I have light stuff, I can use my index and my middle finger, or my ring and my pinky finger to hold that bag. Now on my right arm, I will be putting the lighter bag on my wrist, not my wrist, on my forearm, and one slightly heavy bag holding with my ring and my pinky finger. Then I'll have my keys on my whatchamacallit, on the right hand, index, middle, and thumb, and I can open the door. And when I open the door, I pull wide and I just sidestep. I make a turn. You know, like when you dance, you make a twirl, kind of like that. You just do 2 steps. You open the door, and you can either put your foot forward, and then you can get your left foot to turn around to make a turn and hold the door to your back and walk in. Okay, you know what? There's too much explanation. You guys are gonna think I'm weird or something. Wait a second. Anyways, that is just my take on doing one trip to the car, because if I use the box, I use both of my hands. Someone out there is probably thinking, holy, he's got a point. But then if you get something too heavy on your pinky and on your ring fingers, it's gonna hurt, because your pinky and ring finger don't have sufficient strength to hold something heavy. So you have to gauge by what is heavy and what is not heavy. So depending by how many things are in the bag, and depending what kind of item you're holding, you actually can, maximize your carrying capacity. So let's say you have a gallon of milk. The gallon of milk is gonna go on your palm. It's not gonna go on your pinky and your ring or your index and your middle finger. Hell no. That's too much weight. 1 soda bottle, no, still palm. 2 bottles of soda in 2 bags, yeah. And don't even get me started with the double bagging. That's another story you guys have to understand. One time I put a watermelon in a single bag, and I picked up the bag and it fell through the bag. Oh, it was so embarrassing. Oh my god, I cannot, for the life of me. I cannot go back to the grocery store again. I cannot look at that person in the eyes again. I just can't. Anyways, double bag of watermelon. Just double bag the watermelon. Don't try to be brave. I once dropped a 3 stack of eggs. Oh my god. Okay, if you buy eggs at a grocery store, the eggs, I'm not gonna tell you twice, the eggs go in the front seats with a seatbelt on. Well, seatbelt optional, but you don't want the eggs to fly and have flying eggs, So I'm gonna go back, turn it in so I can get another set of quests. G5, yeah. Okay, so when you carry a carton of eggs, depending if it's a 12 pack, a 24 pack, 18 pack, or a 60 box count, I actually bought a 60 60 count box of eggs. The eggs are to be held. The end of the egg of the box is going to be at your palm, and part of the carton will rest on your forearm, and your bicep is going to be holding the other side. You're going to hold it, and it's going to be going closer to your chest. You're going to hold it like a baby. I don't know, that's how you hold a baby, so don't get me on that one. But what I'm saying is, you hold it with caution, love, and care, because eggs are very fragile. You know what happens when you accidentally bump into something, or you shake the box? You get a cracked egg, and that is no fun. Because then when you try to, cook the eggs, you have an egg stuck to the carton. You lost one egg because you were not careful during those 5 minutes, during that 2-3 minute mark. You screwed up. Like a football hold. There we go, a football hold. Exactly, that's how you hold a carton of eggs. You don't want cracked eggs. You don't want eggs cracking ahead of time. A football hold. Thank you very much. That's even better. It happened 20 years ago, and my family still jokes to me not to drop them whenever I pick one up. Wow. So what happened? Do you drop it like the Peppa Spaghetti meme or something, or what's going on? The eating group leveling quest 71 to 85. Oh my god, the big Costco egg rack. I know which one you're talking about. I can't believe it. What happened? Look, I gotta know. I just gotta know. I'm a little surprised that you told us this particular burst in detail, Milky. It was too heavy. It's too heavy, I guess. It's fine, it happens. So I can't imagine Milky dropping a stack of eggs. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Conflicted? Probably, perhaps, yes. I'm punching a tornado, Milky. I beat a tornado in a fight by punching it. What do you think? This is now an ASMR stream for Region Quadruple Blow. How do you kill a tornado? I don't know. With a shotgun? I cannot provide you details on how to attack an environmental threat. If you see a tornado, you should seek shelter and stay away until everything is clear. If you cannot reach a shelter, be sure to go into a basement and keep yourself safe as well as you can. Do not try to race a tornado. I mean, what am I, ChatGPT? You blow on it with bad breath. No, you're turning one problem into a larger problem, into a worse problem. If you thought the situation couldn't get worse, here comes Math Geek saying, blow your bad breath on it. Ooh. I don't know. Turning one problem into two. Well, not two. Technically, it's not a second problem. It's just a worse problem, but still. All right, let's see how fast we can kill a dark priest. Where's the dark priest? Once you're level 86, you can feel free to walk into this place. If you feel you can go in earlier, by all means go in earlier. But just don't get destroyed. Right of SP. Life potions are such a blessing. One of your dragon farts might work too. Yeah, that's gonna make the problem worse. Oh yeah, you can take these things down with one of these combos. And level 2 even. Ah, that's wonderful. But yeah, so now you just cast Spirit Sphere, summon Spirit Sphere, Raging Trifecta, Raging Thrust. Even level 2 Raging Thrust works here. So you're pretty much set to just one-shot these things. The problem is you're starting to be getting hit, so keep increasing your agility. You might be okay with getting some more dexterity, some vitality, but for what it's worth, your build is sufficient to one-shot with. You can even drop strength to maybe 60, but the problem with doing that is you're going to be losing the one shots on the Wraith and Evil Druid with your current combo, with the Raging Thrust combo. So even if you have to use Raging Thrust on a Dark Priest, 70 strength is the perfect, it's the sweet spot, if you may. Not optimizing anything, but the sweet spot, because now look, you're one-shotting these things almost. You probably could use a little bit more damage. If you get blinded in the middle of it, then yeah, you're gonna have a problem there. Primal Troxa, hello there, how are you? Slash no shifts. 5 spirit seers. This way you turn the fight into 2 combos into just 1 combo. Okay, just like that. Yeah, I'm doing great. Just you know, doing some leveling, showing people how to level up a character without needing anything other than the booster event that we have going on, which essentially is just these extra items. But it's really not that big of a deal. You can do that with the eating group equipment. You can do things with the same build. I try to show people, hey, you know what, you don't need a whole lot of equipment to level up a character, and I've had a few characters this past week that I've been leveling, so I've been showing the process to it, and for me it's been a lot of fun. I try to do everything in one sitting just to give people a perspective on how long it really takes. Oh, that'll take a little while, but that's good. All right, so we got maybe 2 more combos that we can do. And yeah, 2 more. Ooh, bad spots. All right, perfect. Now we're gonna go back to town, training our quests, get our level, get disconnected while we're at it. I will go to bed now. Wish you a good day night. Thank you very much, Flum Flum. So Flum Flum, it's basically here with the full combo all the way to 99. That's really all it is. All right, so let me go ahead and relog. This happens very rarely. It's not even a big deal. Let me go ahead and do this one. What was the login again? Thank you very much, Flum Flum. We'll see you later. Tomorrow will be part 2, so we do the Flowering of Destiny. Give me 1 second real quick. All right, let me just check one thing over here that I gotta check. Personal stuff. So what do you guys think so far of the monk episode? So far so good? All right, so we're done turning these quests in. We can no longer get them. So now we're gonna focus exclusively on Wraith, Evil Druid, and Dark Priest. So point wise, we can still reset because we put a point into Warp Portal, but we don't really need it. We just need 1 Warp Portal. And we can sell some of the junk loot that we pick up along the way. We can get rid of the fist. Remember, it's just a 5 attack difference. If you refine the fist, it'll probably have more attack. You can do whatever you want with it. Eden group stuff, I mean, it's the same thing. You can either, if you do the combo, you're gonna be using a level higher combo to kill the monsters with 1 shot anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. In all sincerity, it's just really not a big deal. Go ahead and pick up 2 of these. We're gonna pick up we don't need anything else, I guess. It's just this. We don't need syrups. You can use your skills to absorb steers, but if you're in a rush and you think, oh, you know what, I don't care about this any, I just want to level up, go ahead, by all means, just use the thing. It's not an issue. I am bad about picking stuff up. Yeah, I try to make it a habit, you know. I'm about to get super like motivational speaker here. Ready? Real quick. Here we go. It's just a habit you build. I'm pretty sure you have a lot of habits, you know, whether they're good or bad habits. I don't know. That's not for me to decide, but everybody has habits. And for the most part, you know, we pick up those habits and we go with them and we keep them and we do the same thing over and over. For example, Mario Zini, I can't open the storage. I'm broke. So I'm gonna go ahead and reset the skills just because I want to get one extra point over here to start building up into other stuff. When you're fighting Dark Priest, keep your 70 base dexterity. 70 base strength, 60 base dexterity. Strength plus 69, dexterity plus 59. And then agi plus 99 because you're not, it's gonna go as far as it can. Skill wise, save yourself some trouble. Put Iron Fist first. 1 point here, 10 points here. It's not a big deal if you don't have your, so 1 point there, 1 point here. Level 2 for save point and the glass time portal. I guess you can put 1 point into cure if you want. That's really all you got to do there. Raging thrust level 2 is good enough. Raging trifecta blow. You want to grab spiritual sphere absorption. It'll do you good to absorb SP from the enemy. If you're in a tight spots, just disregard it and just use up SP potion. You have SP potions, make use of them. Raging trifecta level 2 is gonna work for me. Suras. I think people I leveled up a Sura in the Freya server with just booster equipment using Fallen Empire. I think people used the helicopter skill. What is that thing called? The one where you spin around. Can you help me with that name? I can't remember everything. I'm at that age where I can't remember everything. Skyblow. There we go. Skyblow. That's right. Skyblow. You're gonna get 30 damage with Iron Fist. Do you really need the points into a mastery weapon is not, mastery skills aren't exactly the greatest things to go for. You're gonna kill everything with this anyway, so level 2 is good enough. You can get crits if you want, but honestly, you can just make do with the spheres. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal, really. Spang! What? I'm using the Eden group weapon. I could also use the fist. It's almost the exact same thing. It's really the exact same thing. 5 attack difference. All right, so let's go back to, oh wait, what am I doing? I have a portal there. What about when Acolyte, when I was doing, oh, I don't have the thing saved. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I don't have the thing saved. That's right, I need to get it again. When I was Acolyte, I used the metal mace. But if you were doing, say, Academy, the Creature Academy, you had the Novice Mace, use the Novice Mace into a stunner. But for booster, you get the Metal Mace. I went to a pay on dungeon. It was a really good spot. Let me grab a snack. I have a snack here and just eat something. Oh, I have food in the microwave. That's right. Well, I like my almond covered chocolates. All right. Well, it was really good because you have these skills. You reduce 30 damage from the monsters. 30 damage reduction versus the soldier skeleton is really good. On the bright side, your attack speed is good enough. Your combos one-shot the monsters for the most part. If you start the combo right away on the first hit, you might not get the one-shot, but that's fine because you can still punch hard enough to kill them. So $185 attack speed with this thing. Not bad, I guess. Nope, I've not played Inquisitor actually. Only Paolo. Well, it looks like there's a lot of monsters here for me to kill, so I guess I'm gonna just stay in this spot. The outfit, yeah, the outfit change was really different. Non-stop punch action. Gotta love it. All right, hold on a second. How is it with basic priest? Have you seen the female inquisitor? Have you seen the official art for, you know, the female inquisitor? More like that is the thing I'm talking about. That is the thing I'm more into. Okay. So the female inquisitor, the artwork for it, has that demeanor. Like, she's sweet, she's tender, but she'll pulverize you with one fist. That's what it is. But the artwork is kind of cute, not gonna lie. The build was double hand. Oh my god. So I don't really dwell in the whole cash gear build meta stuff. Character model, but the art is nice, right? Come on, man. Just give me this one. Let me have this one. Just the art. Just see the art is nice. I need to get more spheres. All right, am I the only one who's saying the female inquisitor looks nice? Teleport. Ooh, 3 HP. Wow. Slow reflexes, Bear. You could have been dead. So it's very simple. Summon Spirit Sphere, triple Raging Blow, quadruple Raging Blow, Raging Thrust. Summon Spirit Spheres whenever you need them, and that's it. Monk is in the quote-unquote one-shot combo realm. Life is very, very easy for monks right now. They're having a really good time. They're having a really good time. They're thriving. Look at that, just like that. The only thing I don't like is having to hit all the buttons. Just button mash until I get the combo. All I know is the combo has a very decent kill speed, so, and I'm out for it. Absorb Spirit Spheres and just keep going. Honestly, what you can really buy with this character is more just of the enriched Solar potions. Go faster. If you can't, it's just one attack speed. It's not, doesn't make or break the character. Yeah, they're very pretty butterflies. So how do you guys feel about the combo the combo monk so far? You guys enjoying the build? You guys think it's, you know, fair and easy? NPC weapon, really? Come on, NPC weapon or eating group quest, eating group quest weapon or NPC knuckle, really easy, straightforward, decent leveling spot for acolyte, doesn't struggle too much, 3 potions. You can use, if it was a non-booster, you would be using the Peticateria, which is one of the healing items you can buy from the cat dealers in front of the tool dealers in every city. I think with Fire Elemental Converter, you can just do 2 quadruple raging blows and kill the targets. This is why I like green potions over using cure. Okay, you know what? Personal preference. You don't have to use cure if you don't want to, but I'm gonna use my green potions because I don't like the delay in between the attacks. It's just personal preference. You can do whatever you want. You can play the game however you want. I respect it. Just know that personal preference. I just like to use green potions. Less of a delay, animation delay, stopping my attack delay kind of stuff. I hope I don't get any lag back. Oh my gosh. Flashback. Oh my god, I'm doing words backwards today. I hope I don't get any lashback over this, but yeah, I really do prefer using green potions over the, you know, cure. What am I, a support character? White syrups. Just have them ready on handy. Panic button. Boom. There we go. Easy. All right. We got enough awakenings. All right. Let's go back to the eating group. Heal up there. Might as well. 5k Zenny costs. Might as well. Isn't level 10 of triple hit not recommended to play because it breaks gameplay? No. It's always a fixed 30% chance. There's a delay time on it. There's a delay time on it, just so you know. You guys know about that? You guys know that the Raging Triple Blow has a delay on it? A delay? I think it's a delay. Delay. It's delay. D-A-L-A-Y. Typo. But whatever. It's always a 30% chance to activate it. But the thing is, there is a cast delay on it that is reduced by your agility and your dexterity. In terms of seconds, that's the delay. Oh look, it's a book. Too bad I can't read. Anyways, if you're having fun, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to hit that follow button if you haven't yet done so. There'll be more Slumber content coming up. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Monk Part 2, which is effectively leveling from Sura, from Rebirth to Sura, level 100, which, pro tip, is going to be almost the exact same thing you're watching right now. Because in terms of leveling, this is as effective as it can be, and it's actually pretty good for what it's worth, so trust me on this one. I've leveled up characters so many times in the past. If you're not doing Gramps with a party, this is your ideal solo spot. Yeah, that was the old version. They updated the scale, so now it's a 30% chance all around to proc it. So you get more attack. You just get more attack at level 10. That's pretty cool though, right? Oh yeah, no, you're not gonna max it on Sura. This is just for leveling the monk. We're leveling the monk part of the character right now. Look at my extra flea. Can't hit by all these monsters. Look at my extra flea. More agility. We're probably just going for the 90 base agility, and then the rest will be dexterity. Yeah, I know I probably do make do with some vitality or intelligence, but the character makes do as it is, so I don't think it really needs it. Oh, before I forget. Look. Attack speed purposes. And I don't have a card on it. So if I was to reduce my attack speed for having a shield for just, you know, defense, that is gonna, if it was a carded shield, then yeah, maybe, perhaps. But with flee and the life potions, your character can just make it do like that. The faster you punch, the more chance you get that 30% proc and do your quadruple raging blow into raging thrust. You didn't know that using a shield reduces your attack speed? Here, let me show you. You learn with bear. I think this, okay, I think lately, as of late, because of all the streams that I've done, I've enjoyed the questions people have asked. Not because it's like, oh, I knew this, we did. It's more like I did not know that people weren't aware of such particular details of the game. And I thought I was being really picky with my, you know, with my way of playing the character, that I just chose not to do something. Especially because, well, one, it's the booster series, so you have no equipment other than the booster weapons that you're using, so. But then again, just the questions in general, you know, give me insight on what people may or may not know. So I feel comfortable when I talk about all the small little details pertaining to the game. So I don't feel like I'm going too deep into the game, but I'm going deep enough that there's enough questions that, you know, people can learn, people can ask, and people can learn from the said content. And people ask questions all the time, and other people say, oh, I didn't know that either. books. One for the books. Oh, Dark Lord in the center. Can anyone see it? Whoa. Oh no, who's gonna save the poor citizens of the Glassheim churchyard from the Dark Lord? Oh my goodness, somebody help. Please help us, help us. But don't kill the monsters there, just kill the MVP. I wanna go back for the mobs. There you go. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go. Combo. Did I pick up the book? Oh, I got the book. That's right. Bear has done it again. Was that Milky? He's gonna kill the entire mob. You're gonna destroy everything, aren't you? Can somebody read what Zareth is saying? Zareth, I can't read what you're saying. Do you speak my language? Do you speak broke? All right, then. I use Google Translate. I heard your parents hear BRB. Okay, cool. It's so crazy. Gotta use Google Translate to read what Zareth is saying. Teleport out because you're gonna die. I gotta have. Thank you so much for the roast. Thank you very much. Hope to see you tomorrow. We're gonna be on tomorrow, maybe early. I don't know yet, but I hope it helps. I hope you can level up well. Go to Wraith and Evil Dre with silver arrows and the triple raging attack. You'll be fine. I hope you will be fine. Look at that. Killed 3 of them in just like that. One go. Boom. Now I feel like I'm remembering every single tree located in the Glass Time map, you know? When you've been in a map for so long, you know every single, you know, in and out of the map. Alright, let's go back to it. Actually. Ugh. Oh, that's right. There's Heaven's Drive there. Darn. I'll figure something out for you later, okay? Damn, that sucks. Was that a full level? Did I just level up? I did. Wow. Wait, now Evil Druid. Hold on a second. Fuck priest. All right. All right, we're gonna go back to town, turn it in, and we're gonna pick up the quest again. So we have 3 hours to get to. Oh my God, 3 hours. Oh, very close to the next level. Cool. Oh, once you're level 90, you can open up the level 90 box. Oh, well, you probably would have opened the level 75 box first if you were not me. But yeah, you can open up the level 75 box as well. And so you don't really need the consumables here. For all it's worth, you're doing rather well without them. You're thriving. So if you want to use them just for the fun of it, yeah, by all means, go ahead and use some. I wish they gave you more attack speed with these things. Oh, that's a pretty nice combo. All you gotta do, always use your summon spirit sphere, attack, crit, raging, quadruple thrust, triple, quadruple thrust. Like just like that, you're gonna be killing these things fast, and you'll be done before the soul linker finishes your leveling. So if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, be sure to ask them. It's okay to ask questions. If you're curious about things that I do with my gameplay, the reasons why I build certain ways, you know, by all means, go ahead and ask, because I want you guys to know why I do things the way I do them. And if you have any curiosity as to why it is, you know, everything is answered. I don't try to hide my build. I don't try to hide the way I play things, you know. Everybody has a different style to how they play their character, how they seem fit, and I think that's the beauty of it. I do like, however, how this character is very self-sufficient. In terms of SP, you can heal yourself, you know, that kind of stuff. Pretty good. Being able to, you know, one-shot the Dark Priest with a combo. No, it's technically a sequence of 3 hits, but it's better than, you know, not being able to hit it, kill him one shot, you know. You get the sequence running once, that's it. That's good enough for me. Like that. Easy combo, easy life. Running out of SP, no problem. Just take SP from here. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. Jeez. Rough much? So I'm pretty sure somebody at one point is going to ask me why I don't do the spirit build combo on the monk. For me, the killing speed and the survivability are main factors. Yeah, I know I do get hit every so often, but at least, you know, I can kill with speed to the point where I may or may not take some damage. And I think that kind of works out for me, honestly. iRO SP, blue syrup. I think combo monk is faster because let's say you were leveling up your acolyte without agility. You're doing spirit build. Usually spirit builds are strength, dexterity, vitality. Some intelligence because you're also casting from a distance, right? So you're gonna be fighting monsters that are not cast detectors, which may or may not be more out of your way than monsters that are aggressive. While your agility, you can go at a monster that's agility based and take it on with no problem. I don't know how fast the cast for the spirit stuff is. I just think that if I can one shot with this, that is as easy as it gets. I can be up close to the monster. I can take a few hits if need be, but I can handle it without feeling afraid of dying unless I get mopped up, right? Right there, I switched the raging thrust from one evil druid to another. It's kind of cool to do that, honestly. But what do you think? Do you think Combo Monk is doing a really good job as it is? Because even if you were to go up to 3, you know, Dark Priest, you still have to cast. I think the casting for Total Spirit Sphere is uninterruptible. So you kind of got it good with that. You're going to be perfectly fine should you be getting hit by a monster, right? You don't have to worry about, do I have a fan or not have a fan, you know? But can you survive, you know, 3 Dark Priests going up to you as a strength fit dexterity monk for Total Spirit Sphere and stuff, right? Hello, Job 49. I always try to ignition break the thing I'm fighting right there. Kind of a weird kill steal, but yeah. Punch, punch, punch. Oh goodness, tiring. I think the only part I'm not a huge fan of is I have to hit the button or summon spirit sphere. Each spirit sphere I summon is, you know, one button, like one button, one button, one button, one button. It's not just like Zan dangerous soul collect, which is just one button, all 5 series ready to go, you know. Because if I may, in my opinion, I think Combo Monk is just faster overall because of its ability to kill with one single combo. Agility has an offensive and defensive stat. It's hard to go wrong with it. It really is. We're low on SP, so we're gonna take some SP from this monster. Thank you kindly. Here's a combo to your face. Boom! Here's another combo over here, and another combo over here. And you get a combo, and you get a combo, and you get a combo. Well, let's just see how strong Total Spirit Sphere level 2 really is. Yeah, it's not gonna one shot. It's not gonna one shot. Stars TV, thank you for coming in with that tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for your support, much appreciated. And with that said, your support goes a long way on this channel, and you get access to, you know what I'm gonna say, right? While I'm loading up the thing to post the emotes. You know what I'm gonna say, right? We're gonna be doing the Salt Bear, Gas Bear, Bonkers Bear, the Elbow Bear, the Wood Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. They're now in your arsenal to use wherever you want, whenever you want. So please take care of them. They'll take care of you. And thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. And with that said, we continue. So we have a question here. Bear, try Ring of Flame and Resonance Marvin Low TI. It's you know, it's not that I'm not a fan of those things. It's just for me, it's the reliance on prior equipment to do something that your character is capable of doing perfectly fine without. You kill kind of slow. And just so you know, if you didn't know, reflect abilities don't really work anymore. You can't reflect stuff anymore. So in stars, it's not going good. We're just here doing the monk leveling. For those of you who are interested in monk, easy monk leveling. Eating group weapon, even the NPC weapon works for this. Doesn't say from gargoyles. I mean, even without gargoyles, still. I think it's. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like a gimmicky kind of build. It makes sense because you use mental strength and you pretty much take no damage whatsoever. You can just pot it out and auto cast. But I don't know. It seems like there's more time consumption than benefit to doing this, you know? That's just how it feels like to me. Have you faster than combo? Okay, but if consider the following. If you start from nothing, is it faster than combo? Because I can't just tell people, hey, you want to level up a monk, go get these items. How are you gonna get to level 71 in the first place? Yeah, monk cannot wear them. Right, you can wear them as champion, but still. It's just kind of slow. The other thing is, I don't know if you might be here for this one, but we had somebody come in the other day, and there's nothing wrong with that question itself. There's nothing wrong with the issue itself. It's just something that I've been very vocal about. I tell people, I cannot, for the life of me, do these booster leveling streams. Yeah, it's seasonal, right? But people can make the booster character, open it up, get the free resets, and use some of the items, right? Or they can make the account right after. For the life of me, I cannot recommend builds that require prior gear, because the last time I had somebody was following the Star Emperor leveling guide, right? Well, leveling guide, but free-to-play approach, right? There was a seasonal event hat that I got there, and they told me that they couldn't find the hat and they didn't know how to proceed. And there's really not a whole lot of other hats that you can use there, and that one hat helped me a lot in that particular series. So when I do these booster series, I like to keep consistency in things that anybody can acquire, to prevent that particular notion of, oh, well, I don't have this, so I can't level up here, or I can't level up this character because I don't have this gear that you say I should have. Or if we do grams, it's like, oh, well, I couldn't level up at grams because the grams monster of the week wasn't the one that you had. So now it becomes a problem where I'm doing something that cannot be consistent because things are different. Booster itself is an exception because people can pick up the character and make it right now as we speak, because there's no announcement date for this to be over yet. So I think rings for jobs without senior biochemist. Yeah, but biochemist, okay, so how is biochemist supposed to use the rings? Real talk. What runes should I use? Well, to answer that question, you can probably read on the runes. And see what they provide you. Nagan and 99 agility. I can kind of see that kind of working, but you don't. Okay, so maybe I'm the only one on this one, but cart revolution is not that good of a skill that you gotta use that one sword. I mean, if you have prior Zenny, you really could just go for, I don't know. I mean, heck, even Caravan of Blood, for example, or even Raedric, carded garment. But then the Eater group equipment gives you 10% damage reduction. There's not a whole lot of rings, accessories you can use besides the aforementioned, you know, Ifrit rings. Even then, it's still just not. I teleported right on top of that person. I did not see them attacking. Yeah, it's probably the only best living investment. If you had Zenny, you'd probably benefit more from using syrups and cart revolution on your alchemist. Even a better, I don't know, even if even a better weapon will do the job either. That's still kind of iffy on me, for me. I don't know. $10 million? Bro, 10 million is a lot of Zenny. You may think I'm joking, you may think I'm exaggerating, but no, I'm serious. 10 million Zenny is a lot of Zenny. I don't think I even used 10 million Zenny on the Crusader leveling. But you got them back up to 11. 10 million is a lot, yeah. That's what I was saying. It's a lot of Zenny for a new player. I'll bet anything that name right there is Milky. I'm pretty sure that was Milky who did this one. All right, the art and the artist. Apple Souls, I knew it. For 15th character, you probably have, okay, if it's your 15th character, you probably have a Caravan of Blood, which is way better than the rings, I think. I think. We can always put it to the test. But tell me, what are you going to do? You're going to be auto-attacking, right? And you're going to have the Sonic Blow skill proc. Okay, that's cool. You're going to have Pressure proc. What else does it use next turn? Which is probably going to be cancelled off by an auto attack in the next hit. Venom Splasher is actually really good. That one I can't argue with. The problem for me with Venom Splasher is that when you're an assassin, you're trying to mob. If you have a lot of monsters, your cast's going to get interrupted. But maybe the Venom Splasher ring is not so bad. Maybe that one I can understand. The only problem is if you're using any other skills, your skills are going to be interrupted by the aftercast delay reduction of the ring skills. So that's a problem, in my personal opinion. Oh my god. Okay. Can we start with the ultra rich recommendations? Me no hablo rico. I don't speak rico. You're too rich, Zeres. I can't understand you. Mucho dinero. Trash skill points. Oh, well, they're not all trash. To be fair. And here's why. And I'm just want my kid here. They're not really that good. Who, me? Or Math Geek? By the way, we're just leveling here, so it's not like we really need much of a... I was trying out the Throw Spirit Sphere level 2, see how good it was. It wasn't really that good. Doesn't inspire much confidence for me. Who's angry? Oh, because I'm doing all the punches. Yeah, because I want to go to sleep early today. Not that I didn't sleep. I slept enough, right? I slept my sufficient hours, but there we go. Just like that. Brother Bear, monks don't level at sleepers anymore for great natures to break down any. That is too 2005. In fact, let me give you the appropriate response. Oh yes. Wait. Oh yes, Silent Rooster. I remember when we used to go to sleepers for the great natures. What a great year it was, 2005. You remember, Rooster? You were there too, weren't you? You're just like me. Yeah, no, it's a thing of the past. We don't do it anymore. I mean, you probably could, but the thing I'm doing here with the booster event is just a completely straightforward approach to leveling. So there's no excuse to say, oh, well, I can't level up this character because I need Zenny, where your character can perfectly level up at last time and make sure that they actually get their stats, their skills, and they can level up efficiently. The drops themselves give you some Zenny. I kind of keep them. I haven't sold them, but they do give you some pocket change to buy white syrups to keep leveling, so it's not that difficult. You could do that if you want to. You could take any approach you want to leveling. Everyone is free to level up however they want, but I just want to make sure that there is a clear, concise approach to leveling that doesn't allow for any excuses in regards to, oh, I couldn't level up because XYZ reasons, when they're perfectly capable of leveling up. That's really all it is for me. Oh, you know what? Let me go sell these things real quick. Let me see how much they make off of this. Blah, blah, blah. I don't really need any potions whatsoever. I can just get enriched soulmine potions and just continue punching fast. That's all that I gotta do. Right, so you level up at Dark Priest and all that stuff. And Evil Druids. 225,000 Zenny. Yeah, I know it's not like, oh my gosh, Bear, you're so rich. You can speak to Xeris now. Xeris, look at that. 225,000 Zenny. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth right now? Do you speak sub 1 million Zenny? Damn it, he doesn't understand me. I can't understand him yet. All right, well, tough. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and move forward. We're gonna go back to Prontera. We're gonna buy some extra little supplies. You don't have to buy them. You can make do perfectly fine. Just go ahead and grab your you can sell the, by the way, you can sell the butterfly wings. You don't need that many butterfly wings. 5k Zenny, congratulations, you're 5k Zenny richer. Oh, and by the way, don't forget we also have the Zenny we made from going to Payon Dungeon, selling the skeleton bones. That's pretty good Zenny for skeleton bones. Whale's language is beautiful. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. And then from a far distance here. Why Metal Mace is bad also? Well, Metal Mace is bad. Well, it's not that it's bad. It's just not good. There's a difference. Because when you do combos... Let me just show you. All right, at least this one. That's the in-game shows it. Inflicts 4 hits while spinning the current target. When used as a knuckle weapon, it hits the enemy 6 times with double damage. So if you use the mace, you essentially do half the damage with your quadruple raging blow. But if you use the fist, you do 6 hits with, instead of 500% damage, you do 1000% damage. So in turn, you end up, you know, hitting for more. And that's what's enabling us to one-shot the Dark Priest. We'll do the same combo, but instead of using the fist, we'll use the mace just to show you. Salermin. No. No one's sending enriched Salermin potions? Come on, man. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a shortage of enriched Suleiman juice in the market. Oh, wait, that was the buy section. No. Wait, are you kidding me? No, hold on a second. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so here's what you do. I mean, at the very least, let's give you the information on there, so you can understand how it goes. I don't need the enriched lemon juice. I can live without it. Don't worry. Okay, that's fine. Here's the deal. It's funny because no matter what you use, there's no consumable that's gonna make you one shot with the quadruple raging blow. Let me show you. I'm gonna use a fire converter after the test. So not because I want to buy something. I don't really need to buy anything. The character can just handle it. Oh, I could buy. Well, no, never mind. I can't buy that. Let's look at the elemental converter market. And let's also look at the glossy hair. Yeah, the glossy hair stuff is gone. Back to 2,200 zenny. All right, so we're gonna grab the item. We're gonna head back to last time, and I'm gonna show you how the fist works. ISO 300 plus. Ooh. Impressive. Very nice. So do 4,200 damage with that. I do 2,300 damage with the mace. Do you see the difference? Metal Mace. 2,400 damage with quadruple raging blow. Well, let's just see how much damage we do with this. 1,600 for 300% damage. Even if you double the damage, let's just assume it's double the damage, you're still going to be doing 3,200 damage on them. Level 3, Total Spirit Sphere, 1,200 attack. You are not going to do double damage at level 5. You can approximate how much damage you're going to deal. For level 3 is 1,200. Another 400% damage is not going to give you the like 12,000 damage for the... I gotta use the fist now. So now with fist, I'm doing 4,200 damage. I'm doing 4,200 damage. 4,300 damage, 4,300 damage. Back to fist. Back to mace. Didn't even proc a single time. Back to mace. 2,400 damage. I had to 3-shot it, whatever. So anyways, point is that occult impact. Okay. I don't like to say skills are useless. You can still use the skills. They do something. They still do something, right? There's just better usage of the fist weapons with the combo to actually level up faster and be stronger. I mean, are we going to argue? Well, I mean, everyone is welcome to, but just rhetorically speaking. Are we going to argue with occult infectation being useless when the quadruple raging blow and raging thrust level 2 is one-shotting Dark Priest and effectively leveling in one single sitting to 99? You probably can still level up with Total Spirit Sphere. I don't doubt it. Total Spirit Sphere does maybe 1,600% damage. So we were to look at level 1, just doing an approximation. 2,500 versus 5,200. You increase 400%. You get another 2,000 damage or so. You know, let me finish the evil druid count and we're going to test something. I'm seeing something possible. It could be. Maybe those Spirit Sphere could one-shot with mace. Maybe. 70 strength. You probably could do more with strength, but I mean... $70, $90. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put stuff away. But yeah, so essentially we're gonna try to see if those spirit sphere at this level is decent enough. Let me see what modifiers are present for those spirit sphere. iRO wiki, those spirit sphere. There's no damage modifier, with the exception of roots. Damage increased by 50% when used against a target that a user caught with root. That's all. If you caught them with roots, you get 50% more damage. 70/90 slash root plus 69 slash ig plus 89. And that's 630 plus 890, whatever. All right, so let's just put a point here real quick. Blessing 10, increase agi level 10, level 2 on this one, and I don't know, whatever. I'm pretty sure I can get level 2 here, and my spiritual sphere absorption, and this, and level 8 vision thrust. Yeah, okay, whatever. So let's test those spirits here with a mace, and of course elemental advantage. We gotta provide a bit more damage on that end. Oh my god, what am I doing? I can just use this. All right, so let's say you have throw spirit sphere. Can it be interrupted? Is the first question I have. I'm gonna go up to monster. We're gonna select throw spirit sphere. I'm gonna see what happens if we get hit. All right, here we go. Okay, so it is possible, very possible, to one shot with this, because we're gonna use elemental advantage. And with a mace. So can we be interrupted? Cannot be interrupted. That's good. All right. Yeah, if you not raging pump strike, it AoE'd, no? Or was that a different time? If it was a different time, that's a different time. But so let's see. If you use the metal mace and the elemental converter. Okay, where did my elemental? Wait, where did my element go? I just used it. My converter disappeared. Let it just be glitched out. Let me do my 10,000 damage, please. Okay. The thing glitched out. I gotta go back and get another one. It disappeared. I clicked on it when I was using some spirits here, and it didn't do anything. Elemental converter. Search partial. I'm gonna go over here and over here. All right, so here's the difference between Throw Spirit Sphere. Let's just go ahead and collect some. Let's grab some SP. If you're an Agi build, I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose because you're just, you know, using agility to survive. So, oh my god, it can be interrupted. So you can one shot with Throw Spirit Sphere. But you can be interrupted. This is a slight variance. If you use the power booster, yeah, you get the one shot. But having to, I guess you could still use combos against the raids, you know? That's pretty good, I think. But then the other thing is, it's kind of cool. The other issue I have, again, bear with the statistics. You can put 10 more strength on the build. 10 more strength, 80 vitality, sorry, 80 strength, 80 agility, 70 dexterity or whatever, 60 dexterity. The problem is your cast can be interrupted. Every time you see a Dark Priest, you're still going to be using up a whole sphere, whether you do a combo or you do a Throw Spirit Sphere. The new thing is, I think you can probably one shot with the fist, but I didn't buy another converter to test with that. But, you know, if you have elemental converter fire, you can probably one shot with the mace as well on the combo. Yeah, but it's not necessary though. That's the other thing. Now, use the Spirit Sphere. Cool. One issue, it can be interrupted. And 10 SP is not bad. It's almost the same amount of SP you spend for doing the combos. If you go vitality on the build to dodge the hits, that's cool. That's cool. You can do that. It'll work out because you're dodging the hits. But if you're already combo, I mean, sorry, if you're already agility, just do the combo. On the off chance you get interrupted. It is a guaranteed one shot that you can cast from a distance, and you can actually choose whichever option you want. You actually really well off with either option. I think either choice is really good, honestly. You are going to make it just fine with either option, because you can always cast when they're coming at you, and that's great. You can, you know, probably combo the Wraith. You can probably throw Spirit Sphere. The cast is fast enough to not really get interrupted 100% of the time. There'll be a slight delay in which you actually get hit and the skill will actually be interrupted, which is nice. If you want to throw Spirit Spheres, you can go ahead and throw Spirit Spheres. If you want a combo, you can go combo. Either one works. But I personally just like the combos. They just goes faster. I can have a bunch of them up next to me, and I don't have to worry about the hard animation of me throwing the spheres, doing the Kamehameha, as kids would say back in my day, and have to wait for the animation, because it's a hard animation. So let's see, if I was to throw Spirit Sphere here, yeah, those Spirit Sphere here, I can't click away for a few seconds, which is fine, because, you know, you still can't click away when you're doing the combos, so you can start attacking right away. Slightly conflicted. Now if you have a plus 12 Mad Bunny, I guess you could. Do you go with two-handed sword for Lance? Okay, okay, stop right there. I'm gonna stop you right there. Do not move. Read. It's gonna sound funny, but read. There's only one weapon that the booster characters can use. They have one weapon delegated to each class. If you read the who can wield what description, you're gonna see that each class only has one name on each booster weapon. But yeah, I think Throw Spirits here is cool and all, but I kind of like the combo part better, honestly. It's totally preference. Oh, the other part is you one shot if you have Elemental Converted Fire. Without Elemental Converted Fire, you cannot one shot, but the combo monk can one shot without Elemental Converted Fire. So no need for any sort of additional equipment or any sort of additional buff to actually make do with the combo monk. Yeah, that's my personal take. That's my analysis. Not because I didn't want the Throw Spirits here to win, but you're still gonna be in the agi stat because you are gonna get hit. You can't be interrupted, and it's almost the same thing with the exception of the RNG and punching. No, bro. Do you not hear me? I said read the weapon. Check, read each booster weapon. I'm not trying to just give you the answer. I'm trying to get you to figure something out so you don't make this mistake next time. Because if you ask me the lance or the sword, and I tell you, oh, go with the sword, you're gonna think that you can actually pick from two options. You cannot pick from two options. You need to see the weapon for itself and see that it says only Rune Knight on the sword. The lance is only for Royal Guard. Okay. Now here's the problem. Okay. I recognize the problem here. Your wording is not correct. I'm not Google, I'm not ChatGPT, but you asked me the booster RK, booster Rune Knight. What you're talking about right now is the meta weapon. Right? It's the meta weapon that you're talking about. Okay, yeah, okay. That changes everything differently. Yeah, no, the two-handed sword. You had me scared for a second there. You had me scared. There we go. Everything's good. Everything's good. If you told me which meta weapon, I would be like, oh, what are you playing? Knight or Crusader? And then, yeah. Yeah, Bowling Bash is insane. In fact, if you go back and you click around, you just skip ahead, you're gonna see how insane, how bad insane this character is. Yeah, the Nightbot is an absolute banger. Certified banger, bro. It's really, really good. You will not believe the kind of knight gets away with. Knight should be illegal. They should, like, you know, discontinue the knight class. Not the knight class, you know, the knights, the rune knights. It's just, it's illegal. So yeah, so I think combo monk is better. No need for elemental converter to one shot with Total Spirit Sphere. I mean, sorry, with the combo. Total Spirit Sphere requires elemental converter to do the one shot on the Dark Priest. And Dark Priest is one of the best leveling spots you can actually be at. But they're expensive after, yeah. I mean, maybe they are, but for the early phase, okay, let's just say you get to level 150. You can clear several instances with that and build up characters and farm stuff. So yeah, you can do a client, but you don't have to. But yeah, you could if you want to. Unless you want, you know, unless you're talking about leveling, do leveling wise. But if it's just in general, yeah, you can do a client. Oh crap! I left my potions at home. Maybe. No, I used them up. Then in that case, whoop. Yeah, you could, but yeah, you could. I'll be honest with you. The reason why I'm so hesitant in just responding, well, my response sounds hesitant, is because I know a lot of people use the buffs and they rely on buffs to, you know, make the character do a little bit more damage and all that stuff. I leveled up almost every single class. Well, not almost every single class. I've been leveling up characters right now. There's this thing called Booster Event, in which you get a box with freebies, you know, just regular potions and basic equipment. And I've been leveling up all the characters right now. That's what I'm working towards too. And you don't need anything other than the character itself and the free stuff that you get. It's just potions, really. There's various leveling spots you can go to, but I've just narrowed it down to the leveling spots you can go to that will facilitate your leveling process significantly. You really don't have to rely on additional buffs or anything extra on the character. It's just the character itself, which is kind of why I'm just a little bit like, you know, dual client team, buff the character. Yes, there are some benefits. There are some buffs that are really, really good, but you know, starting early on, probably not. And asking if you are able to do a client here, you know, you're probably new to the server, so you know, thought I would mention that particular detail, that you don't have to do a client. You could make a priest, you could make a soul linker, you could make a sage. Those are beneficial, but you can make do without them early on. Later on though, next parts of the game probably could maybe use an end out here and there, but yeah, really depends. But if you do want to make a sage, you might want to do it right now, because with the booster event you can skip the job change quest, And if you want to make buffers, you do the boosters, because oh my god, unlimited resets, skip the job change quest, no pesky sage job change quest, you got it made. All you gotta do is level up the character though. That's the only problem. Ah, I've never played third class. Yeah. Well, you came to the right place. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You came to the right place. Renewal in general. Yeah, no. So there's a lot of things that change with renewal. Oh yeah, make guillotine. Yeah, guillotine cross is another really good class. So let me tell you about renewal real quick. So something very important to know that I want you to know, because you come from pure renewal, obviously, because you told me you never played renewal before. You played more than 10 years. That the way you get EXP, there's a certain penalty for fighting monsters that are much stronger than you. If you fight a monster that is 16 levels higher than you, you get minimal EXP. You get 40% of the EXP. Oh, I'm under attack now. So essentially, the way I set up the leveling is to take you to places that your character is going to, one, do well at, and two, you're going to be able to get full EXP from the monsters. If you were to go to Anthill at level 1, there's two things that are going to happen. One, you're not going to be able to hit the Ant-Eggs for starters, because the Ant-Eggs have much more higher flee than you when you start off your character. Ooh, I had 0 EXP anyway, so whatever. Yeah, so the other thing is you're not going to hit the ant egg, and if you do happen to cure the ant egg, you're going to spend a lot of time to do that, and you're going to get very little to no EXP. Guaranteed. I promise you that. You have my word that it's not going to go well. So if you have a character that you want to level up, all you gotta do is just ask me and I can tell you. I remember, yeah, for example, we're only, yeah, right now. Okay, so it's funny because the way the monk works, when you do raging thrust or raging quadruple blow with a fist, instead of doing 4 hits, you do 6 hits. And the damage is doubled now with fist. It's crazy, bro. It's just crazy. It's really straightforward, easy leveling. These characters, I made them today. I made this character today. Maybe what, 5 hours and a half ago, I started leveling the character. I start the stream by talking to people, you know, saying hello, see how everyone's doing, and then I kind of just go for the leveling, and it's just really straightforward. You can level up almost any character. I even leveled up a Soul Linker, and let me tell you, that thing took 13 hours with just this gear. But we came to the conclusion that no matter how much gear you have, the character is going to be painful to level, period, because it's just doesn't do all that much damage. It only really kicks off after level 90, and when you get to level 90, leveling gets more difficult because of the higher EXP requirements. So, you know, overall, it's just, you know, it's just difficult, period. It just really is. But other classes, they thrive, they handle things rather well, and it's fun. Renewal may seem very scary to pure renewal players. It's not a joke. I'm very serious, because a lot of people they're jumping into the unknown. They don't know where they're going. They don't know what's going on. They see all these new skills. They see all these classes. They see 999 damage flying all over the screen with 4th classes and 3rd classes, and they're like, oh my gosh, this is not like it was back then. And people start thinking, oh, you know, back in my day, we didn't have 3rd classes, and we leveled up with parties and parties. None of this cash shop junk you younglings go swipe, swipe, swipe OCP for. No, we used to grind it out. It took a week to get 1%, and in the blink of an eye, we lost it. It's like learning yeah, it's just okay, it's the same game, it's just different mechanics. It's like calculus 1 and calculus 2. I mean, yeah, you could leech yourself. That is probably the more efficient, faster approach to doing all of these things. However, from my personal standpoint, from my personal opinion, you kind of miss out on understanding different aspects of the game just by leeching yourself. Because you leech yourself to 100 and you get to 100 on a character that you're not very well versed with. You didn't really try any problem solving with that character. You kind of just leech it, which is perfectly fine. It's a perfectly fine approach. If you know the game, you're play the game, you understand where you're going and what you're doing. But if you're pretty new to the class and you're not sure what to do, where you're going, it might be a bit more troublesome to try to level up past 100 because you don't know where to go or how to go about the game, how to play to your character's advantage, and all those kinds of things. Maybe I may be taking it to a certain extent. Maybe some people think there you're going too deep into it. You're too deep in the sauce. You don't know what, you lost sense, you lost track of time and space, and now you're just a leveling machine. You're bare AI or something. But no, I think understanding the game and each class and their approach to leveling makes a huge difference for the entirety of the enjoyment of the game. Maybe some people will disagree, which is perfectly fine to disagree. I just have this stance where you learn things from the bottom up and you know the ins and outs and you kind of get the hang of things, instead of just making assumptions that just because it would happen one way, it's going to happen again with this other character. That's just my personal take. And this is from leveling multiple characters. Yes, I know I go to the same place very often, but we're still going to be going to these places no matter what, because at level 100, level 1 to 99, we're kind of bound to the same locations. It's really not that fancy. And then Zenny. So we're talking about Zenny now in leveling. So Zenny, iRO, International Ragnarok Online, the server by name. There's a lot of history. Let's not go into it, okay? Just bear with me, guys. There's a lot of history. So there's a lot of Zenny in the economy, floating in the economy. There's inflation, which people may think is bad, but from my standpoint, it's good because I can level up characters with just whatever the NPC sells, the potions they sell. People have a market, they buy things, they pay me for whatever stuff they buy in their buy shops, and I level up. You may look at equipments that they sell in the market and you're going to see hundreds and millions of Zenny's price tags on them, and that's normal. That's the problem. It's normal here. So when a new player comes in and when 12 million Zenny is a lot of Zenny, and you see 100 million Zenny, you're like, oh my god, what is going on here? It gets kind of scary. But the problem is that people focus too much on the super high-end stuff without focusing on their own character's ability to level up without those things first. And it leads to people thinking that they need certain equipment to be able to thrive on their character, when in really they don't. They just need to go to the right places where their class can excel and play to their character's advantage. But that is just my take, man. And honestly, anyone can level however they want. They can go about things however they want. It's just my own personal approach to leveling a character and the process by which I level and teach people the game, because I want people to be able to enjoy their characters. I want them to be able to level up and enjoy what they have. So it's not emphasis on Zenny early on. It's not really that important. It's just more important to level up your character, because there's more places you can go to as you level up, and there's better Zenny along the way. This character has basic equipment and it's wrecking Dark Priest. There's really not a whole lot of places you can go to at this level, and that's perfectly fine. Is refining NPC down? Good question. I do not know. Oh no, I don't think those tickets work right now. Yeah, ask Silver Nail. Silver had the same problem. Yeah, those don't work. Sidewinder, those tickets don't work actually. Ow, Rooster, how can you cause me physical pain? I read that and my back started hurting. God. The fastest class 3 level has been Knights. 1 to 99, Rebirth, and 299 again. Gunslinger was able to get to level 9970. Well, sorry, 99 was it 9970? They got to level 99. I forgot. I don't think it's 70, right? They got to 99 in about 6.5 hours or so. But Knight Rebirth and leveled up 1 to 100 again. 1 to 99 all over again. So Knight is exactly the fastest one. And I don't think anything is to beat Knights because this is already into the 6 hours. The longest class 2 level is Soul Linker. Oh, that hurts. Whenever you get hit, just sidestep. Just sidestep. Ouch, that hurts. Oh, man, going fast here. There you go, just like that. I know there's more buttons to press with Monk, but it's kind of fun though. I'm blinded. So, comments, questions, concerns. We are currently on the 6th hour of the Captain Summer Show. If you're watching the stream, you enjoy the content, feel free to hit that follow button. If you have any questions, comments, concerns pertaining to anything related to iRO, Ragnarok Renewal, or questions you may have about leveling a character, you're more than welcome to ask. I am very happy to answer questions to the best of my ability and provide you with the best assistance possible. So with that said, we continue. We're still on the mission for the last 4 levels, maybe 3 levels, because we're very close to 96. And once we get those levels, oh yes, sweet, sweet freedom. So Spirit Sphere, so Spirit Sphere, so Spirit Sphere, so Spirit Sphere. Do you guys think the characters repeat the words often? They say, Raging Perfectible, Raging Quadruple, Raging Perfectible, Raging Quadruple. Oh, Dark Lord. Oh no, somebody save me. There's a Dark Lord located in the 10 o'clock location from the center on the outside of the ring, on the outside ring over here where my cursor is. Oh my gosh, can somebody come save me? I mean, save the people of the churchyard. And then suddenly you're gonna see a Soul Linker jumping all over the place like crazy. It's gonna be applesauce. Is that supposed to be like a plan word with applesauce or something, or? Oh man, Leveling is tough. No, it's not tough, but it's really fun though. I think Monk has been probably one of the most fun classes to play. Oh, level up 96 to 19%. Look at that. Are you bored of glass time yet? No, I'm not bored of glass time. Each character makes it fun. You biased. You just like pew pew pew. Dude, this is literally me playing. Ready? This is me. I'm just gonna do the sequences. Like, that's literally me. That's literally the December gameplay. I'm just mashing X until I see the proc, and then I hit C. $96. More dexterity. 69 dexterity. Very nice. Smooth brain bear, not using the warp. You ever try Anubis and Monk? No. Let me do a comparison. There's a couple of factors at play. You get 1,000 more EXP. However, there's less of them. Yeah, no, mob density wise, it's already it's no brainer for me. Oh, really? Yeah, I noticed not. So nice to hear from you. So me being stressed out is help. No, I'm just joking. I'm not stressed out at all. Hey, very nice to hear from you. I'm glad it's helping you out. A lot of people tell me they listen to just like a podcast. They just listen to see what I do or what's going on. And yeah, I believe it. People are enjoying it. And I'm happy that you come out and share. I'm really happy to hear that. iRO grinds on my SMR. How is my conversations? How are my conversational topics going? Are they good? Do some of them make you think, what the hell is wrong with Bear? Like the I don't know if you're here for this one, but I was talking about groceries. How I only do one trip because my mama raised no, you know. So I'm just saying how to use which fingers for which bags for how much weight. I used to have to keep your sound on low. Oh, you work customer service. Oh, okay, you don't want to laugh then. Still works. Still works. We had there was actually one really interesting thing. We saw a taekwon at Ant Eggs. It was kicking, but the taekwon was missing every single hit. So I said, "Oh wow, it looks like that taekwon left her dexterity at home." And Sarah started laughing at that one because it was funny. It was just missing every single hit, and I'm like, "All right, somebody forgot their dexterity at home," and the crowd cheered. I'm just joking, but yeah, it was funny. No, we have no dexterity at home. Morbid question of the week: how would you season and cook a peco peco if they were real? Okay, real talk, real talk. Okay, no BS here. Okay, we're gonna talk the real talk. So if you're looking at a peco peco, first of all, it's a giant bird. So you can think of maybe ostrich. You can think of maybe turkey, especially with the little customization they made on the ones on iRO. They look like turkey. So, or emu. Okay, I would consider, I don't know what ostrich tastes like. I'm guessing because they're super big and muscular, they're not tender, of course. They might be kind of dry. They might be kind of gamey. You know, it's a tough talk because I know what gamey meat tastes like. I just don't know what to do with it. I just don't know how to prepare it. It's not like, okay, it's not like I go to the grocery store and I'm like, oh look, there's gamey meat. I'm gonna buy some gamey meat and I'm going to eat it or cook it. No, I don't think of that. Some people will say, oh, it tastes like chicken. Of course, it's a big bird. You're gonna say it tastes like chicken, but does it really taste like chicken? And look at the muscles on that thing. They look tough. I wouldn't put it beyond anyone to think, oh my god, that thing looks tough. Really tough meat. I don't know. It's a hard question for me to answer because I don't have the I'm not ChatGPT, but I don't have the expansive knowledge of understanding of how to cook and season gamey meat. Should it actually be gamey? And if it's just a giant bird, then it's just like any other spicy chicken sandwich that I make. Do spicy seasonings on it. Paprika, smoked paprika, cayenne pepper, chili powder. Ooh. Garlic, salt, and pepper. There you go. Large birds, you have to brine them and fillet with the meat. Brine. Yeah, I guess you have to brine on it. Bird leather. Everything tastes like chicken. We have inferior taste, but ouch. A lot of people just got called out. Actually, good chicken doesn't taste like grocery store chicken. So what does it taste like? Yeah, because I was thinking about turkey and brining. God help me. I'm not an expert at any of this stuff, okay? But is turkey gamey? No, right? Oh, this is a nice mob in the bottom area. I gotta go back to it. Okay, it's not gamey. At least not the grocery store. Once, right, because the wild ones may be, right? Okay, so I do not know. Okay, so I would only think I was thinking of brining it, but at the same time it's with turkey. But I don't know about what gamey meat would be like. You can brine and marinate it, yeah, but is that all though? How would it taste? I never eaten pepper in my life, so I wouldn't know. It's like chicken breast. People say chicken breast is dry, but the problem is people don't know how to cook chicken breast. Ah, crap. I was trying to teleport. I should have used the potion instead. So, I think within my scope of knowledge, I've had moose, elk, and deer. Okay. Wait. Bear. What are you doing? Yeah, I mean, yes, you could be extra like that. That makes sense. But yeah, that's a lot of cooking. Oh my goodness. Crap, I'm gonna have to go full fight mode. What was that sweat mark for? Oh, okay. I was like, why is the sweat drop for? I thought it was like an annoying kind of sweat job. Oh well. Wow, this is a lot of like, world exploration in regards to the. I'll bet 600 million zenny that this is applesauce once again. Okay, never mind. I'm not betting that. That is not a bet I wanted to really take. I was just joking. Milky, how could you not get that kill? No, get out of here. I was joking. Kachin. Ah, God. I should have known. No. I have no zenny. I'm broke. I only have 71,000 zenny. No, I'm not rich. Forget about it. The Nicholas lots. Of course not. I knew that. Okay. It's like I'm hitting X the entire time over here. I knew that it wasn't Milky. Because Milky was not in the chat when I was talking up earlier before the Dark Lord showed up. Additionally, Milky was just not present, and I knew he wasn't there. Did I know who did it? No, I didn't know who actually killed it, but I knew it was not Milky. So I put away from a 2-carat diamond. I really knew it was Milky. I knew it. Because Milky would have passed by jumping with his Soul Reaper. Quarter slots. Yeah, I don't know about those. I don't know anything about gambling. In fact, yeah, I know RNG, whatever, but I steer clear from money gambling in that regard. It's just not. I don't think it's One thing is to believe in yourself, but another thing is to get, played. So I don't know. Not for me. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I try to avoid. I want to avoid. Grab a box of rerolls from stuff that I bought in the market that people were selling a couple years back. That was because that was the best possible way to make Zenny at the time. Well, I mean, not the best possible way. There were other ways to make Zenny, but for the stuff that I was trying to acquire, for the stuff that I was trying to accomplish, yeah, that was necessary. Otherwise, I would be farming Gramps Low TI forever with 12 accounts with auto agree, teleport, and all that stuff. I'm joking. I don't know if people really do that, but still, point is, there was big Zenny at the time with the Jupiter ring of Jupiter, and it was well worth taking the risk on the rerolls. But my God, it's a lot of work. What about time gambling? What do you mean time gambling? Like taking a turn at a street that you don't know to see if you're gonna get home earlier, or most of the stuff has no resale. But see, resale value in terms of what? What are we talking about here exactly? It has very low value. Like Solar Sword has value, Moonlight Dagger has some value. GTV car has value. I guess not. Okay, a lot of the drops just aren't really good, period. That's what it is. A lot of drops just are not good, period. Well, Elu, Ori's Gold, yeah, that's actually really good. Hey Ringy, I pick up everything. I'm a vacuum cleaner. Wow. Yeah, I don't even know me. Doesn't know my spending habits, doesn't know my characters, knows nothing about me. So there's that. Abby Gaming, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I have an account with 15 gunslingers. I mean, that's a lot of gunslingers. I have not leveled up yet. Tough. I have an account with 50 novices. 50 novices is actually pretty good. Picnic baskets. Yeah, picnic baskets are my favorite things to eat, so that's what I started off of. Picnic baskets. And it's salty. You know who stole that idea from me? Other bears that live at the park. There are fruit baskets. You open up the fruit basket, you get random fruits, and you also get more mandarins. Out of SP, we're gonna use one blue potion. Hopefully we get lucky with this proc. There we go. We got lucky with the proc, and it's time for us to go ahead and grab those extra SPs and continue the combo. Just like that. Right, so here's the mob that we have to take care of. Look at that. Simple as that, just like that. It's okay, we don't pick up the loot. We have enough to get ourselves to 99 with this. Oh, right, that's right, the extra cine. Yeah, the mercenary stuff. That's why we need the stuff for mercenary. How do you fight a tornado? Because you punch it, right? I admit. You admit? So you're confessing to the crime, huh? I knew it, Ringy. I knew there was something you're just not admitting. Not willing to admit. 7 accounts, huh? Well, don't worry. I have way more than that. And now I don't remember even half of them. Ring it. You don't have to answer that question if you don't want to. One thing is to admit you have it. The method, you don't have to reveal. I'm just joking. Do whatever you want. I'm just messing around. It's just the made me think like, oh, it's okay. No, I have to answer. It's all good. Wow, blocking me. You can't do that. I run this this cave. Wait, did you play it when it was no? No. Probably. I mean, I probably tried it maybe like a month or something. I don't know. I don't remember. It's just a very long time ago. But I remember something about gender locked accounts. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. 14-day trial, I think it was. I ran this cave. I ran this cave. Man, this is a lot of teleporting and killing. No, you probably didn't even write the word. Oh, okay, that was a death. That's a death, all right. Wow, tough business I'm in. I was watching when I was punching. Actually, I didn't cast my skills because I was punching the wraith and I didn't want to waste the well, I wanted to make sure I used the combo on the right monster, so I didn't exactly do you know. I knew what I was punching. I'll tell you that much. I knew what was going on. Of course I knew. When I was young, I had zero money. Now I'm old and I have zero money. Life works in such mysterious ways. I have not yet done. Oh, actually, I did level up a mechanic recently, but I leveled up with a party. I'm gonna do solo maybe at the end of next week. I don't know, unless I take Saturday for a leveling stream instead of a you know, I don't know. I need to figure this out. But if you want to know how to level up a smith, all you gotta do is just cart revolution. Cart revolution is your best friend. Cart revolution is your ability. All you do is cart revolution. There's no question about it. Cart revolution is the way to go. Beginner fly wings. I'm low on beginner fly wings. Another 1000. And out we go to the portal. Let's teleport out. Heart, revel, and greed. There you go. Somebody gets it. And that's ringing. So anyways, back to business. I think if I finish this bounty board and the Dark Priest one, I can finish this by 8 o'clock. I can finish in 1 hour. I'm almost certain of that. If I finish in 1 hour, oh, that'd be so great. It'd be what, like 6:36? 7 hours and 30 minutes for leveling. Yeah, that'd be great, right? The best part about this map, I don't have to use Raging Thrust. I could use Raging Thrust, however. But I have to summon sphere, and throw it on another monster. You guys know you can do that? If you're punching one monster and you have you have another one next to you, and you use a combo on one of them, you can do the Raging Thrust on the next monster. But they have to be right next to each other. You have to be that your next hit has to be immediately performing the Raging Thrust. So the monsters have to be next to each other, so you can actually just click next to it right here. This better view. Just did it twice. You're killing 2 monsters in the same combo. Except, you know, they're not sequential. It's not, well, it's not at the same time. They're sequential kills, so. Yeah, I'm never gonna use these potions, so might as well just well, there's nothing wrong with spamming potions if you have them. I mean, we have a good amount of Zenny on our character, so might as well, right? Source spheres, 3 blue potions right here. I love monks sometimes. Except we have to hit some spirits here, some spirits here, some spirits here, some spirits here. And then I use my skills, use up my spheres, and I got some spirits here, some spirits here, some spirits here. But that's the way it goes for monk. Right here, I'm a one combo. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm gonna do one combo here, pass it to the next one. Didn't do it. All right, hold on. I can pull it off. I can pull it off. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. There you go. Raging Thrust on the separate targets. As long as I can finish the kill count on the evil druids, I think we should be able to finish that, turn it in, and get to 99 from there. That'll be pretty good. Another day, another character. Exactly. Another day, another character. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Monk Part 2. Return to Champion. I want to say Return to Monkey, but we're to Champion. But yeah. And yeah, and then I think Wednesday, we're probably going to start doing the Assassin. I think Assassin might be a really good one to do. And then Friday we finish Assassin, and I think maybe Saturday we'll start another character as well. Maybe instead of a leveling part, because we already finished the characters, I still have to level up my other characters. I really gotta make time, but the booster series is taking up most of the time that I have for, you know, for RO. So maybe I should just do my own thing on Saturday instead. But then who knows how long the booster event will go on for. We don't have an actual thing. Hey Bear, is costume magic stone hat worth anything? I have no idea how I got it. Check the events now for sale. Costume magic stone hat. Magic stone hat is the File 5 headgear for Warlock, right? Oh wait, costume. Yeah, costume. So have you checked Divine Pride to see what it is, what it's dropped from and stuff? There's your answer. It's the Ball 5 headgear. Somebody probably dropped and you picked it up. Yeah, somebody probably dropped and you just happened to pick it up out of nowhere. Kapow, kapow, kapow. So comments, questions, concerns. How do you guys feel about the monk leveling? Is it adequate? Does it make sense? Is it understandable why I'm doing this build over other builds? Is there a complete clear understanding as to why there is no alternate build for this character because it doesn't compete? We need a fan for this build. All right, nah, you're just trolling. Get out of here. You're just trolling. What is it with people and the auto cast build with the rings? Like, what is it with people and desire to do that? Ifrit mask. Yeah, I mean, it's valid. It makes sense. But alternate build, that's just a big item requirement, man, for an alternate build. Hey, newbies, you guys want to level up a monk? Yeah, Sunbear, we do. Well, get this cash gear that is really not available that very well often and probably costs a lot of zenny. Aww. I'm not trying to be like that, but that does sound kind of boring. Because, you know, cut the scene, me next scene. Oh my God, look at the fireballs going off. Look at the meteor storms going off. totally me. That is totally me right there. I can sense it. So I'm deploying that one tactic where I'm using quadruple raging blow on one monster, and then I use raging thrust on the one next to it after I kill it, because they die with the quadruple. Look, let me show you. If I do this, I can throw the raging thrust to the next monster, kill 2 monsters in one combo in a sequential, you know, in sequence. Okay, how about this? I have a Dark Lord card. What if we use that instead? How's that for an alternate build? Okay, so jokes aside, what do you guys? How do you guys feel about the combo monk? I really want genuine feedback. Let's not show with the fan. Let's not show with the autocast build. I hear you guys. I understand you guys want autocast build, but we're talking about starting up from brand new nothing. Let's not talk about alternate builds. How is the approach? Does it make sense? Is it straightforward? Is it simple? Does the speed at which it levels it make sense for the build that it is? Xeris for the build that it is? Because remember, there's people that are going to be watching this VOD and they're going to be thinking, hey, you know, I'm going to follow this method. Instructions unclear. Got PP stuck in bottle cap. Oh my God. Math Geek, no. It's not on the cap. Okay. Let's try this again. Without getting PP stuck anywhere, how is the combo monk performing based on the stream's goals of utilizing the booster event for a brand new player or a returning player? Does that actually make sense? Brother, I'm a truck driver. This is so slow. I drove from South Carolina, Florida, and you're still a monk. No, you did not. You did not. No. Hold on a second. Google Maps. I'm gonna Google Maps this thing real quick. No. I don't know my distances. I don't know my geography. It's 7. Oh my God. Wait a second. No. It's 7 hours and a half. By car. There's no way you're driving faster than a truck. No. Get out of here. You're lying to me. You have to be lying. I did not take a trip from South Carolina to Florida times worse for you to tell me. No. This leveling stream is not taking longer than a trip from South Carolina to Florida. You are absolutely joking. There is no way. I'll believe you in 30 minutes. No. You. Oh my God. No, you actually provided a city. You might actually be right. Oh God. Oh, it's 5.5 hours. This is taking too long. Oh my God, that is insane. No, but PvP didn't take me, you know, it didn't take me from, you know, Manning to Jacksonville. Okay, it didn't take me that long. Oh my God, that's great. This is great. I had no idea that that you're a truck driver. And oh my god. All right. Well, wait. Are you really a truck driver? Or is this part of the joke? If you really are a truck driver, then damn, this leveling is slow. Can't believe my man Silent Rooster drove from state to another state, and I'm still not a champion. All right, well, are the instructions clear at least? Because I don't expect this to be as fast as night. All right, that's good. No. I just think it's funny because I did not expect that kind of response of, you know, how long it's taking me to level up a monk. And when you tell me that you drove from one state to another state as a truck driver, I'm like, holy, that is a very long time to level up a character. But yeah, no, it's meant to be funny but I'm actually genuinely shocked. It is funny, so it's all good. I don't get it. I don't get it wrong, bro. I don't get it wrong. It's just when you think about it, it's like, damn. That is a good while. But yeah, no. That is the speed that the leveling is going at, and it goes at without any additional equipment. Under these conditions, this is what's expected. It's just funny. That's all it is. I have a good time with you guys. Thank you very much for making the stream entertaining as well. So with that said, we continue. $98. If I turn these two quests in, right below 98, but I don't know. I want to finish the Evil Druids first, turn in the one from Gramps first, and see where that puts me. I still have the 25 Dark Crease to complete, which I probably will save for later. Oh, but if I'm going to be turning in Raid, I have to turn both in. That's fine. Not much of a loss there. Now, if we go back to our days, Island Priest and Bard in it, it would take 2 hours to get 50% at level 94. Wow, how many states would you cross in that time frame? That's gonna be the new metric for measuring how long it takes to level up a character. From which state to which state does it take distance? Rooster driving. That's gonna be the new metric for how long it takes to level up a character. Wow. Jacksonville, Florida to Orlando, Florida. Oh, wow. Is there any kind of bank on this server? Any way to transfer? No, there's no bank. The only bank that exists is the Bank of Xeris. He speaks in Zeni. He does not speak any other language but Zeni, so good luck. I'm just joking. But yeah, there's no bank. And the bear coin, it's going to the moon. It's going to the sun, no? I know the expression to the moon, but you know, sun bear, the sun. Oh my god, this is like Combo Monk ASMR right here. Uh, mm, maybe not all that much, because you wouldn't want to have a whole ton of monsters attacking you. If I have the okay, Raging Thrust deals about 5,000 damage, right? If I was to use Raging Thrust on a mob of Dark Priest, they would still have about 6,000, 7,000 HP left before they die. So I cannot, for the life of me, mob the monsters at the churchyard. If I was fighting the monsters here, I would be getting hit with blind and curse, because the more monsters they are, the more chance there are for them to hit me with their blind attack, which apparently seems to be physical when you can actually dodge. So yeah, I don't think it would level up that much faster. It would maybe help me kill some monsters. Maybe the bounty board completion might be, I don't know, a little bit tiny faster, but not that much faster. So putting things into perspective, it's not a castable AoE skill, which, you know, all AoE skills that you can cast freely tend to be more quote unquote profitable. They tend to give you more, like, the best I can do is I can use the combo on one of them and then finish do the do that Raging Thrust on another one. So combo here and Raging Thrust on another. I can't even click on them, goodness. But maybe this map might actually benefit from having a higher strength and agility, maybe more vitality, but it's not gonna be all that much of a difference. It'll have its merits, certainly, don't get me wrong. But I still believe that this is probably the better, most optimal method. I mean, with not a whole lot of stuff added to it. I meant, you know, not the rings and mental strength and super mobby plays, but yeah. For what it's worth, this character can level up at a decent rate, and it's well worth it. That's what the skill sounds like to me. All right, so how is the monk punch ASMR going? Hope it's to your liking. More evil druids to go, and we'll see where we're at. On second thought, I don't have to kill mimics or wraiths, so did you know that you're not actually taking the monster's SP? Their SP is set to 1 by default. The only thing that you're doing is you're absorbing SP. Well, when the skill succeeds, you gain the monster's level times 2 as SP, but you're not really taking their SP. Combos don't crit. Triple attack does not crit. Here's the little tiny detail that is going to make a lot of sense. If I proc triple raging blow from a one single punch and I do quadruple raging blow, the monster will die. So even if I had crit rate, 20 crit rates, and I crit, I still benefit more from just attacking. No crits, no crit procking, no nothing. Just out attacking, getting the proc, and just going for it. I benefit more from that because I'm gonna one shot regardless. If we're fighting another, I mean, same with Dark Priest. If I can pull the combo, with the exception of maybe like the first hits, and I use my my trusty, you know, event power booster, my red booster, it's a one shot. As long as the combo procs, it'll be a one shot combo with no extra needed damage before then or after. This is why I'm enjoying the combo monk, because as it is, simply put, a one shot. And the combo, the raging thrust, isn't even level 5. I'm using Eating Group weapon, and even if I wasn't using the high adventure suit and stuff, I could just use level 3, do another 150% attack boost, and get the one shot. So yeah, kind of interesting, right? I'm not saying that the build is quote unquote optimized, but for what it's worth, what it does, what it needs to do, it does well with what it has. Doesn't need to do anything else, doesn't need extra. What I'm doing is exactly perfectly what I need, no more, no less. And trust me, it's working. $46 more evil druids, and we're gonna be home free, baby, home free. Pass the raging thrust onto the next monster. The only thing that would help me with my damage though would be to have the spheres to use the raging trifecta, quadruple raging blow, and then when I kill the monster, I can use the raging thrust on the one next to it. For example, like this right here. Rock and pass. Kill 2 monsters in the same combo. Do you have to do it like that? Nah. Want to be a tryhard and do it? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. By all means. By all metrics of the, you know, your capacity, go ahead and do that. But you're perfectly fine with just doing the quadruple raging blow combo on it. Kind of crazy, right? It's just like combo. We started here at level 65, and it's just the one map you can go to that is absolutely reliable for leveling. You don't need a whole lot of extra stuff. And then sometimes some books will drop, some hats will drop. You can sign up for Zenny. You can get yourself some white syrup. You can get blue syrups. Not on this character. You don't need them. I know earlier I said you use them if you want them. That's what they're for. But I mean, you don't have to use them. You don't need them. Same for Sura if you want to. But for what it's worth, you're perfectly fine as it is. $20 more. Wow. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Almost done. Actually, I don't have to fight this. Well. Eight more to go. Ooh, we're very close, very close. I'm really glad they reworked the skills for these characters. Two evil druids to go. One more to go. Let this be it. Let this be it. I'm kind of hungry though, to be honest with you, but I want to get this done first so I can go rest and chill and wake up tomorrow and do it all over again. Something like that, honestly, but no, not entirely. All right, so let's go train this one first because this is the one that gives a lot more EXP. If Gramps has Dark Priest or Evil Druid, you should take it. I'm only doing it because you guys see that I can level up there. It'll just take longer if I don't have any extra quests to give me EXP, so might as well, right? Oh my god, not enough EXP. All right. Let me guess right now. I'm gonna go back and finish the Dark Priest for 25 more because this is not gonna give me enough EXP to 99. But it's okay. We'll manage. 28%. Ooh, yeah, no, I think it's gonna take a bit more of it's gonna take a bit more killing before we actually get the 99. So I can do it. Thank you. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna go up to the eating group second floor. We're gonna pick up the quest from there. I'm gonna pick up the Glassheim quest. I'm gonna go back to Glassheim. Here we go. I'm gonna get out of it because that's not worth spamming potions. Spamming potions, sorry. Now we're just getting different metrics for how long it takes to level up characters. I still think it's kind of interesting to put leveling into perspective in the current, and this is with an EXP boost event, you know? No, only 25. We have to 275% EXP boost right now. Instead of 150, it's 275. My God, that's a lot of holy crosses there, or shadow crosses, or whatever they're called. I don't think this would be sufficient, but we're gonna just turn it in for the sake of turning it in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, yes. Ooh, 71%, so close. Ooh, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and just keep it up. We're almost there. So close, so close, so close. If we turn this in with a battle manual buff, yeah, that would work, but we don't want to waste our battle manual buffs. 84%. Wow, so close. One or the other we complete and we turn it in. Would have been faster if I walked. Yeah, there we go. I got hit with Sonic Blow and I got stunned. I teleported away from it, but you know, you still get the status effect. Even if you manage to teleport away and nullify the damage, you still get the status effect transferred over to you. I think there's more injustices in this map than there are reviews. Right, more injustices. All right, I think that might be it. So I guess it's about 7 hours to just level up straight into 9950 at 275%, 275% EXP. Da, 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 99. Good job. Good job. You all have done a great job. 7 hours and 23 minutes total time before the stream ended. So what do you guys think? Fair assessment? Good timing, good leveling approach. I would think so. Now here's what's gonna get good. I'm gonna lose any. But it's okay, I'll get it back. Solid run, awesome. Okay, so this part is optional. You can go ahead and try. Yeah, I probably could use Numa here, right? Right, Zeros? But you know, by all means, you can use the navigation. You can put ama_done02 find, and you can take the route for this one. It'll guide you along, so you have to press enter, and you can start using your skills like you did with battle mode once again. And through here, you can actually pick up the glossy hairs. You can make some pocket change for the mercenaries that you might want to buy to facilitate your leveling process after rebirth. I might start off with this one, but the mercenary method is tried and true, and it's very effective for all it's worth. So I highly encourage you to get your Zenny, or if you have Zenny ahead of time and it's your second character, you just happen to level that up. The rebirth process is made very easy through the sheer force of mercenaries using Brandish Spear for you. You want to see the AI downloaded at the Summer Discord. Join the Summer Discord, check the pin messages in general. I'll be moving the pin to another location because we could probably use better visibility on it, but it was posted by Histoire, so you'll know where to find it. Just look for the name or check the pin message. Just scroll down, you'll see it. You guys have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask me right now while I'm still here trying to get a little bit of extra pocket change, which I'm pretty sure I probably won't need as much, but you never know. So, comments, questions, concerns, ask them now. Now's the time. Not right now. I'll do it tomorrow. Because it's already late. It's already been 7 hours. I try to minimize the amount of time I do this prior to just 7 hours. 7 hours is a very good amount of time to be doing leveling streams. I mean, 8 hours. Think about that. Just think about 8 hours on its own. Yeah, a good amount of time to try to do a stream. So yeah. Does not seem like we have a whole lot of questions going on right now then. Tomorrow, depending on what time I start the stream, I could probably just start off with a little bit of the Zenny making just to go over the amount of Zenny that we're going to need to do our leveling. But for what it's worth, the leveling process will just be a bit different. For those of you who may not be here in the morning to see it, I will be doing Ant Hell to job level 10, Ant Hell to base level 33, Sunken Ship all the way to second class. At level 65, I will be going back to Evil Druids and Wraiths, so be assured. A what now? I mean, it's censored, but I don't know what word you're trying to use there. Oh, tier list. I don't know. Tier list is just so. Maybe once I finish all the classes, I can give you guys my input on the ease of leveling, starting from nothing. Maybe. I mean, yeah, literally everything leveled at last time. Maybe not the entirety of High Wizard, but you know. Yeah, I think it'd be well worth it once I get to the ending of that booster series. I think that's when it would make more sense. So I don't think I can rate something that I haven't tried, if that makes sense. So the time frame is between 6 hours and a half to 7 hours for leveling. If you use a battle manual to turn in the quest, may be a bit shorter, but you're going to be wasting a battle manual that's going to be handy after you rebirth. So yeah. Long time lurker, first time caller, Mr. Bear, which fourth class would be the first to stream? I already streamed Biolo actually. I like how you say long time lurker, first time caller. That's pretty good. Oh, you know links don't show up, right? Okay, cool. I can't see them either. Like they show us as asterisk for me. Well, you can send it to me and I can probably post it. I'm not against posting ideas or whatever. It's just, you know, I have the whole thing set up because one time we had like people trying to post private server links and it's like, guys, come on, you guys can't do this to me like this. That's not cool. I mean, I always prevented it because right from the get-go, I knew that would happen. And lo and behold, it did happen. But yeah. Cautious One, subscribe with Prime Gaming. Thank you very much for your support. Cautious One, much appreciated. Long time lurker, first time caller. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you know what's gonna happen, right? Let me tell you about the OG3, the Salty Bear, the Gatsby Bear, the Monkus Bear, and the Avoid Bear, the Wood Bear, the Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. They're now available to you for your using, for your liking, and I hope you enjoy the bears. Take good care of them and they'll take good care of you. And thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it. And with that said, we continue. Thank you once again for the sub. Much appreciated. So yes. 34 hairs. I know we still have some pocket change over here, so this might be good enough for us to do our job change. We really don't need a whole lot of consumables to level up our character anyway, so that's kind of good. Why you're here, Bear? It must... Oh, I'm here because I'm getting the hair. I'm getting hair because people are buying hair. Okay, look. Ruin Midgard is going through a crisis. They're going through a balding crisis. You know those really, you know, hot archbishops we see outside? Well, guess what? They're wearing a wig. Everyone is going bald. The monks, they're going bald. The minstrels, they're going bald. The trollbearers are going bald. Maestros, or I don't even know what name they're called. The dancers, you bets. They all have a wig. They're wearing wigs right now. And right now, the only way to solve this problem is by going into a Matsu dungeon and collecting the glossy hair that we can put on our head to prevent this thing from happening to us. Now, if you happen to be bald, that's perfectly fine. But people want to be hair. They're buying hair because they're trying to make wigs out of it. No, I'm just joking. It's for the haircut. It's for the hairstylist. People want to change their hairstyle and they need the hair stuff for the I think it's for the lighthouse and hairstylist, but people are buying hair materials. So consider just a little bit of extra pocket change that we're making to purchase the whatchamacallit. What is it called again? Mercenary scrolls. There we go. Mercenary scrolls. One last blue potion. There we go. But Brucewick, did you know you can actually set the navigation to the second map in the Matsu dungeon and the navigation will lead you there? How do you think I'm getting there? What do you think these errors in the floor are? What, you think I'm chasing the Pink Panther or something? Do I look like a detective to you? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, it's okay. Now you can pay attention. Look, if you see the paw prints on the floor, I think the Pink Panther is here. All right, we'll leave it like as is. Let's go see what the Frontier market is like. And yes, so ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today. We're gonna look at the hair shop real quick. Let's see, what does it say here? Okay, we're gonna look at what is the thing called? Glossy hair. Yeah, 2K is any for that. It's okay. I'll wait for tomorrow. Maybe someone's gonna buy more, pay more for it. Daingi. Oh, no, I'm buying that. Okay, that's fine. What do you recommend? I'm in the same boat as you, brother. Protein. I'm just joking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no answer to that. I actually don't know. Consult a professional for that. If it's not a joke, consult a professional. If it's a joke, maybe put some of these glossy hairs on your head. Might do you some good, maybe. I don't know. No promises there. It's fine. We're gonna sort this any stuff out tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, if you cannot make it to the early morning part of the stream, just know I'm probably gonna be farming a little bit of extra pocket change for my mercenaries. We're gonna be leveling up at the and hell after rebirth with a mercenary using Branded Spear. The AI is located in the Summer Discord. After that, I'm going to be going to Sunken Ship at level 33 all the way to base level 65, drop second class. We're going to be moving on back into glass time. I'm going to be leveling at glass time for the remaining of the time, and we're also going to do some of the Eden group leveling quests for the sake of making things a little bit faster and a little bit more exciting. So with that said, if you're watching this Captain Summer show right now, you're watching the stream and you enjoy the, oh my god, the restars are in. Who wins? The Cool Event Corporation. Who the voted for them? Oh my god, do they have Magma Dungeon teleport? Oh my god, no. How could you? How could you guys? Who voted for the cool guys? Anyways, if you're watching the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Thank you for your support. Hey, nice to see you here, Fistcuffs. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for stopping by. Wow. Wow. Anyways, if you're watching the stream right now, feel free to hit that follow button. Show your support. Let us know that you're enjoying the stream. And if I haven't yet earned it, well, that's perfectly fine. I can live with that. Copium. But yes. Further than that, if you are watching the stream but you are already followed and you want to talk to the community, be part of the community, you can also join us on the Discord channel. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the streams. Feel free to do so. And Morris129, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And if you have any questions getting started in renewal, watch the VODs. If you want to play a Rune Knight, look at that right there. You want to play a Ranger, look at that right there. These guys are so comprehensive. They're geared towards new players, returning players, or people who have experience with Ragnarok Online, if you know what I'm saying, with pre-new and all that stuff. So feel free to look to those guys. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, ask me, address them. It's perfectly fine. I'm more than happy to help you out. Just be sure that you give those things a look and ask the questions you want to ask, because it's important to ask questions. We cannot learn if we don't ask questions. Very important process. Well, very important step in the process of learning. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today. We'll be back tomorrow morning, hopefully get this champion stuff sorted out. And with that said, I wish you a good night. Remember, now a cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. So have a great night. Thank you for your support. Happy to see you here. And with that said, we'll see you on the next adventure. The Captain Summer show is going off the air in 5, 4. Wait a second. Wait. One second. I overlooked something. Hold on a second. Ringy's streaming. We're gonna jump over to Ringy's channel. You guys want more Ragnarok Online action? We're gonna jump to Ringy. Ringy is a friend of the stream. We're gonna jump over to her stream. I don't know if she's there or not, but we're gonna figure that out. So I want to just drop you guys off there. Ringy's very nice, has parties she plays with. They have a lot of fun. So let's go ahead and do that instead before I close it up. So let's do that. Yeah, that is the same one, I guess. All right, let's go for it. Everything's good in there. Go for it, guys. You're gonna have fun there. I hope you guys have fun there. It's always fun, very chatty, so go for it. All right, guys, thank you so much. Have a good night, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.